Everyone mute your mics for right now.
I was hoping the Instacart would get here.
Yeah.
Edwin will probably bark at some point. Sorry.
It's so quiet.
Yeah, you're supposed to mute yourself, buddy. Alright, welcome to our first inaugural stream. We are playing Dungeons & Dragons. Welcome to the world of Vizilat. In order to kind of get you up to speed, the world of Vizilat is one where magic has been shattered by multiple heroes going down into this place called the Glass Heart at the center of the world. As they do, they destroy the Glass Heart. The world never saw them return from this area. So now everyone has been unsure for the past 320 some years on what took place. Where did the heroes go? Have they become gods themselves? And because of this, 320 years later, the magic is suddenly returning to the world. It's been about 2 months now as it continues to trickle in as new creatures that long have not been seen are returning to the fold. In order to give you an idea of who the heroes for this story are, we have some intros prepared for you. Also, before we continue, just be aware, it's going to be a little bit difficult while we're playing, just kind of the nature of Dungeons & Dragons, to call out different tippers, subscribers, and whatnot. We do see you, we do appreciate you. We will for sure, during breaks, be able to interact with you like that, but during gameplay it might be somewhat challenging. Also, if you're aware of the rules of Dungeons & Dragons and whatnot, just be aware that this is kind of a newer group. We've been playing for not crazy long, but we have a lot of fun, so we wanted to bring our game online for you guys, just for whatever entertainment value that it might have, as well as some of the things that we do are homebrewed, home ruled. So anybody who sits there and is kind of a rules lawyer, just kind of turn your brain off a little bit and enjoy whatever we're doing. But yeah, I hope you have a good time watching us, and we're gonna roll into the intros.
Born in the marshlands of Haran, he was a large hatchling for his age, with golden scales and a purple birthmark upon his face. One night, Father Silas found Thu'ban on the steps of the Aquil Abbey Church. Alone and afraid, Thu'ban did not know why his family left him, but knew something was wrong. Father Silas took Thu'ban in as his own. He taught Thu'ban to worship the four gods Medina, Ethar, Valina, and Oemus. Thu'ban lived among other orphans, priests, clerics, and the mighty holy warriors known as paladins. Thu'ban spent many days watching the paladins in awe. He prayed that one day he too could don their shining armor and smite evil in the name of the Four. By the age of 15, his prayers were answered. Thu'ban began his training to become a paladin. He was mentally, physically, and most of all spiritually tested. For 5 years, Thu'ban honed his skills in combat and vigorously studied the scripture of the Four. On his 20th birthday, Father Silas told him he was nearly ready to take his oath and become a full-fledged paladin. That night, as he slept, he dreamt of a blinding light. From this light, the goddess Medina emerged. She told him a great evil is coming, and the heroes must gather to meet it. With a wave of her right hand, images of a tabaxi, a fiery red-headed half-elf, a small child, and a man of fire appeared. She then warned Thu'ban of an elf named Gazar who has hunted members of Thu'ban's family for years. With a wave of her left hand, Thu'ban saw Gazar. He was a strange-looking elf with pitch-black eyes and a terribly scarred face. Thu'ban wanted to seek out this Gazar and avenge his family. When Thu'ban awoke, he told Father Silas what had happened. Father Silas told him that this was the destiny the Four had intended for Thu'ban, and he must leave with haste. As Thu'ban prepared to depart, Father Silas gave him his personal holy symbol of the Four. Father Silas said Thu'ban will know when the time has come to take his oath. Thu'ban began his journey with Medina's quest in mind and vengeance in heart.
Aurelius Skullcrusher, and I'm almost 13. The last name is after my adoptive dad, Shook Skullcrusher, the biggest and baddest goblin of the Big Book gang. He taught me everything I need to know about surviving Invisilat. Oh, and I hail from Gritha. Not that it matters, because those fancy noble knights never did nothing but hurt me and my friends. I started running with the boys in the gang before I could even remember. Shook says he found me on my own in the wild, trying to survive because my parents didn't want me, on account of my arms being so different from the other humans. Which has to be true, because other humans always give me weird looks when I come to their villages with goods to trade. He says he thinks the humans are dumb, and I'm normal. I'm just what he calls fey-touched. Shook also says I'm going to be so much stronger with him than with the humans anyways, and I think he's right. Over the years, I rose to the ranks, all the way up to Shook's right-hand man. And that's why he chose me to come along with him to sign a pact with the Lord of the Undying. With me and Shook's new powers, the gang was stronger than ever. We got a lot of money and cool things. That is, until those fancy noble knights from the kingdom came and ruined everything. I don't even know what taxes are.
Desert tribe. Miro Fael Mevidran grew up the son of a merchant who sold brightly colored rugs and furs, among other things, in towns and villages throughout the kingdom and in settlements near their border as well. They were well known for their mercantile savvy and for the quality of their wares. Together with his parents, Aromir and Ashari, and elder brother Thromir, and the other members of their tribe, they traveled the ever-shifting sands of the desert. The tribes of Igshtunam are a warlike breed when the fancy takes them, and the success of Miro's tribe drew the enmity of many rivals. One ill-fated night, another tribe attacked in an unexpected alliance with another tribe. Together, their numbers were overwhelming, and their ambush absolute. Miro's father was slain in the fighting, and Miros was separated from his mother and brother in the confusion. He was captured and taken prisoner. He was made to work and serve the tribal elder. After his first attempt to escape, he was beaten. After the second, Miro received a mark, a brand for troublesome or dangerous. It was only through sheer dumb luck that he managed to escape on his third attempt. The deserts of Vigshtunam are a harsh mistress, but he survived 3 days of wandering until he finally came to a city. Coming to a well and managing only a few shallow slurps before being chased off, he became a beggar cat for a little over a year, gradually and painfully learning the ways and wiles of the street. He survived off his quick wits and quicker paws and claws. After a time, a foreign elf by the name of Håkon, hailing from far-off Leyland, liberated him. He was kind and patient and earned Miro's trust, becoming like a new father to him. He was a tracker and hunter working for an elven noble as a guide and hunter, tracker and bodyguard, as well as the captain of his noble lord's rangers. Miro traveled to Leyland and learned the tracking and hunting business from his new parent, quickly becoming adept at its practice and assisting his father in the performance of his duties. Miro met and quickly befriended Willow Silverthorn, the daughter of his new father's employer, and a wild, headstrong young woman. They grew up together in the city and had many adventures of their own, some innocent and others less so. Then one day, he decided to leave with Willow to seek their fortunes in the wider world. Or at least, that's the story they tell.
Silverthorn, firstborn daughter of Lord Dutine and her lady mother Maeve, was born and raised in the city of Darshan. As the noble daughter of her house, she was brought up with elegance and refinement in mind. Much to her mother's chagrin, Willow had other plans. Willow was a firebrand from the day she was born, with an unruly mane of fiery red hair and a temperament to match. During her youth, she got herself into all sorts of trouble with the help of her tabaxi friend Miro. They had many misadventures together and became fast friends. At times, their ability to get themselves into and out of trouble seemed uncanny, almost magical, though Willow would say that it was her wits, and more often than not, she'd be right. Stubborn and wild though she was also sharp as a razor. She quickly learned courtly lessons in etiquette, linguistics, and other scholarly pursuits, including music and history. She enjoyed her freedom during her childhood, but as she grew older, it became clear to her that her parents expected Willow to marry favorably to secure her family's future. Willow, of course, balked at the idea of marrying some fop or old man she had not met until the wedding night. To her surprise, at her coming-of-age ceremony, she was introduced to her betrothed, the young Lord Earthel, whom she found to be dashingly handsome. They spoke amicably all night, and after the feast she found a note delivered to her bedchamber inviting her to come alone to a glade on the outskirts of the city. She and Miro made their way sometime around midnight. As the moon reached its peak, she came and saw her betrothed in the moonlight. He seemed something out of an old Leyland fairy tale, but as they walked, Lord Earthel suddenly pushed Willow to the ground and tried to force himself upon her. She fought back viciously and without warning issued an explosive gout of brilliant golden fire, flinging Lord Earthel back and slamming him into a bowl of an oak. Unable to control this unbidden surge of magic, she also burned herself badly on the neck. She rose and saw Lord Earthel writhing on the ground with his face badly burned, and the trees around her kindling brightly in the night. She had never felt so afraid, and ran back to the city with Miro, realizing she had to leave to save her family from what she'd done. In the dead of night, she and Miro quickly gathered what supplies they could and made their escape onward into the wild.
Where should I start? Of course. I am Cindr, a fire genasi, touched by the wildfire flames. I hail from the kingdom of Eularia, where my mother, bless her, would raise me unto her peaceful yet precarious passing. You see, in the years following, I would see no shortage of adventure. Let's see, I spent some time with the freemen, who were not shy with their knowledge, nor their hospitality, nor their ale. And after running into my ex, I mean some rather interesting individuals. Okay, let's just skip that part. And now I find myself in the debt of the Mages Guild. Well, now this is just depressing. A genasi, blessed or cursed, My powers thought long gone, connived into joining the Mages Guild of all places, just as magic seemingly returns to the realm. This should be good.
All right. Everyone can unmute themselves.
We're back.
All right.
And we're back.
You hear as you walk through the Frost Peaks of Gahrul, through the section that has the frozen peak or the frozen river of Gahrul. You know that the town of Frostbite is up just a little further ahead as the snow and the blizzard around you continues to blow heavy on you. Torchlights fill your vision as you go further and further, kind of segmented a couple feet, further feet, further feet. So you see the two pylons in front of the town entrance itself, going towards the square. Further back, about another mile or so, you see the tall chapel of where the Lord Ferghast, you imagine, lives, who you've been sent to see. Your caravan has made their way, and through your travels, you've met a few other strangers, namely a large minotaur who carries a large double-bladed axe, a small deep gnome, uh, named Yepos, a human bard named Bryce Icemoon, and a centaur ranger named Tilstein. The Minotaur's name is Carthor, by the way. As you guys continue on, you see Carthor trying. You see his muscles kind of contracting and pulsating as he's frigidly cold, but trying not to make a scene of it.
Excuse me.
You make your way up through the chilled segments, up further past the pylons, the torches, until you reach the pylons and see the town square. What are you guys doing?
Do we see any signs that look kind of like, obviously, like an inn or a tavern of some kind, someplace warm?
Yes, you do. In front of you guys, about 30 feet away, there's a large building that seems to be situated precisely on top of where the river, the frozen river below, is.
Say we get inside.
Let's go.
Any
Carthor
objection?
Carthor looks around to his group and says, "Follow me." And they start taking off in an opposite direction from you.
I look over my shoulder to see if anyone else begins to follow them.
Yes, Yepos, Bryce, and Tilstein all follow him. He looks back as he walks and says, "I'll catch you whenever we meet with Lord Ferghast."
Where are
I
you
nod.
going?
That's my business, little one.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The disrespect.
I'm cold. Can we get somewhere warm, maybe?
Yeah, I'm gonna like wave at Carthos and
Yes.
head my way there, kind of like waving everybody with me, I guess.
Okay. As you
Come on.
approach, you see a sign that hangs kind of loosely, like it froze over and then broke, so it kind of dangles by one axis. That says the Cold Hag Inn.
Interesting name.
Is everything
Sounds
about this
pleasant to
town
me.
gonna not be inviting?
You're right at home then.
Let's just go. I'm cold.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I start walking towards it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys go
I'm gonna
into the
follow
Cold Hag
Cindr
Inn.
in.
Yeah, I hold the door for everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cindr, as you hold the door open, who's going in first?
I'm jumping in.
Okay, Aurelius.
All right.
You jump through. Aurelius, can you describe yourself as Cindr would see you?
I've got dark brown curly hair. I'm about 12 years old. Olive skin, brown eyes. The most distinguishable feature about myself, rather than any that sets me apart from normal humans, would be my scaly fish arms, complete with webby fingers and everything. Pale blue color. And
Now, are you
just,
hiding those with like some gloves or something, or you're just letting them out for the world to see?
oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm hiding it with mittens and a coat.
Okay. So Aurelius, as you walk in, you see the tavern alight with just movement, activity. People are playing and singing songs in the corners of the tavern. In the middle of the tavern, there's this large square section that seems to be blocked off. About it's a little over your head, but you imagine for somebody who's taller, it's about their thigh height. And at the further corner of the room that you've walked into, there's a ladder that goes straight down below, towards the river bed itself.
I'm
Uh,
gonna
yeah, go ahead.
Are there
come on,
are there
guys. I
open
don't.
seats at the bar? Oh,
You said
go
what?
Go ahead, Kyle.
How's it feel? Is it warm in here?
Yeah, it's far warmer in here.
Oh yeah.
Despite
It feels
despite
great,
the
guys. Come
opening.
on.
Say, all right.
Okay.
Coming.
Cindr, as you hold the door open and Aurelius walks past, who follows next?
I guess that'll be me.
All right. Miro, can you describe yourself as Cindr would see you?
I have like a mottled kind of gray-black pelt. My whiskers are pretty long. I've got these kind of like wide triangle-shaped ears with these big black tufts of fur kind of jutting out at the tips. My eyes are like a yellow-green, like green-yellow cat eyes. And I'm dressed in like leathers with extra layers of winter clothing on. I've got like a fur, which I feel a little bit ambivalent about, a fur hood on. And I flip that off my head as I walk past and like say thank you, and then like my ears twitch and I look to see if the bar is like if there's a seat anywhere for like more than one person.
There's a seat, but there are like 2 seats at the bar available.
Okay.
As you continue
In
in,
that
I
case,
assume
there's a big fireplace, right?
there is, yes. So there's a wall kind of right where the ladder goes down. A couple feet behind that, there's a wall that kind of separates between where the rest of the tavern is and kind of this landmark section of the inn. past that is where the bar is. You kind of see from the corner of your eye as you peek across, like past the wall. You see the two end seats at the bar are not filled.
Okay. Cool. And then I'm just gonna like shuffle, like kind of, I don't know, ambling towards the fireplace, waiting for everybody else to get in.
Okay. I assume, Willow, you're probably following behind Miro.
I will go next.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. As you walk past Cindr, can you describe yourself?
Yes. So I am a small half elf. I have flaming red hair and fiery orangish golden eyes. I'm wearing leather riding pants and a cloak as I'm walking past him. Excuse our dog.
Guest
as I'm
appearance.
walking
You're
past,
familiar. He's arrived.
our Instacart got delivered. No, as I'm walking in, I take my hood off and follow Miro towards the fire.
Okay. And then finally, least but not or last but not least, sorry, walks past this hulking figure of a dragonborn that has to kind of stoop low to get through the door. Thu'ban, can you describe yourself?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Thu'ban is a young dragonborn, 20 years old. He is 6'9", 250 pounds. He has golden scales and a purple birthmark on his face. He's clad in heavy chainmail armor. It's silver, and he wields a shield and a flail on his side.
Okay. Thu'ban, as you duck your head low and you walk into the tavern, you look past, and Cindr, everyone has walked past you now. Thu'ban, you turn around and you see Cindr. Cindr, can you describe yourself?
Yeah, so let me make sure. As Thu'ban kind of squeezes through the door, he's super large. I kind of like, step back and pull the door back, more just to give him enough room to get inside. And close the door and shuffle my coat. So Cindr is a fire genasi. He's got ash brown skin. He's got glowing orange, yellowish eyes that kind of, and fire kind of permeates from the sides of them, just like kind of an aura at all times. And he also has locks that have it would appear that if you were to look inside of one, kind of like a fire, a warmness, a magma, it just kind of is always like moving through them. I wear not very like proper coat, but like a nice sweater, three brooch gems across the chest, and then a coat with a direwolf fur on the top, around the neck.
Okay. As you all kind of make your way into the tavern, there is a gnome, a gnome female standing at the far corner who's playing a ukulele, and as you enter, she yells, "Hello, dearies! Welcome to the Cold Hag Inn. Enjoy yourselves and drink plenty, for the night is cold, but the fires are warm, and the ale even warmer." And she begins a ditty about how ale can warm your bellies, and the fire is not nearly as warm as Cindr, who has just walked in. She points you out. She begins her song, and it kind of starts off jovial, and it seems like she might be picking on you a little bit.
This remaining snow that's probably like caked onto my shoulders starts to like melt off as I pick up on the picking on me, and I just kind of twiddle my thumbs and let her do her thing. I'm assuming she's dancing around me or something.
Yeah, she is. As she dances, she like stops every couple notes on the ukulele and takes a few coins and like throws them up around you that kind of like sprinkle and hit your head and like fall to the ground. They're just like a couple copper coins. One of them kind of lands like directly on your forehead where your hair is at, and then melts. But you don't feel it. You just kind of feel the pressure of it like being on you. Just kind of.
I'll flick it off. Just flick it off the top of my head. I ask her, would you happen to have any wine?
You will have to go to the front. You will have to go to the bartender. I'm just the bard.
This is true. My apologies, and I head over to the bartender.
Okay.
I follow him, definitely, and be like, a fine idea.
Aurelius, as you walk through, somebody stares. It's a large orc, a large half orc, staring at your gloves. In the corner, kind of just leaning forward, kind of gruff looking. Just. He spits at the ground at your feet
What do you
as
want?
you walk by. He says, "I don't like your mittens. They're
What's wrong with them?
You're supposed to be a boy, and those look pretty girly to me. Big old mittens. That's what I'm gonna call you. You're a mitten man now. No, mitten boy."
My mittens are cool. What? Why are you?
Do I hear this?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you.
we hearing it. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
you
come
all
up
hear it.
behind. I'm gonna come up behind Aurelius and put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna say, "Making friends again, are we, child?" And I'm gonna look at the orc.
The orc looks up at you. You're about you're a couple inches taller than he is as he looks up and goes, "Nah, I don't want no trouble. I just wanted your mitten boy there to know his mittens don't belong here."
I don't need your help, Thu'ban.
I know, child.
You-
And I look at the orc and I say, "I like his mittens." And I give him like a little pat on the shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, he says,
I'm gonna say.
"Go ahead."
I was like, I'm going to start calling him Mittens as well. Easier than Aurelius.
So we can from the bar.
Hmm?
We can from the bar.
Yeah, you saying it loud.
I lean back behind Miro and say, "They're not fine mittens."
He says, "You all like this little boy's mittens, huh? I suppose they're okay then. I don't want no trouble."
Bitch.
You're a coward.
Now,
He
Aurelius.
slaps his hands on the table and says, "You don't get to call me a coward. After all the things I've seen come back into this world. All the things I've slayed up on those mountains. You visitors, you come here. You come to look at the river. You come to eat our food, drink our drink, but you don't do anything for us. And
You don't know
now,
why we came here.
oh, Lord Fergas didn't send you some type of invitation for you to come up here then."
Isn't
Can I
that
quickly
what
step
you guys?
in and ask, what would your definition of the ideal mittens look like? To that one?
He looks at you disarmed. Says, "Well,
I whisper to Miro, "Checkmate."
I suppose I
Slide a coin across the bar.
suppose I wouldn't wear mittens. Maybe I'm just jealous of the mittens he's wearing. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm strong and I don't care. Anyways,
I think-
With a nice pair as well.
you've come here. You've come here for Lord Fergas' invitation, have you not?"
Why, do you have one as well?
"Of course I have one. And I've been living here a long time and I just got mine. 20 moons I've spent here. 20 long moon cycles.
Maybe he doesn't like you.
You're weird, mister.
I'm weird. I'm weird and I've seen weird things.
Why
You
did
ever-
it take you? Why did it take you so long to acquire your invitation?
Well, that's how long it took me to... I don't owe you any explanations. I only do things for myself and money. And ale. And the warmth of a woman. But I haven't known that in many moon cycles either."
This guy's entire monologue and wave over the bartender for a flask of wine.
Okay. There's
Okay.
the bartender is a dwarven woman who walks over. She's kind of stout, kind of rotund, She walks up. She says, "My name is Tharmek Honoriver. What do you want?"
My name is Cindr. Good evening. I would just like some of your finest wine, please, if you don't mind.
Finest wine. Okay, I can bring you some frost brine. Just
Uh,
know it takes a little bit. It's frozen, so we put it frozen in your cup so that when it thaws, when it melts, it's delicious.
it's like inch in and say, I don't really think that'd be much of a problem for me.
Oh, of course not, Meister. Of course not. Yes, I will go. It's 10 gold pieces. Is that
That's fine. And I take out the 10 and 10 gold pieces, correct?
yeah.
And I slide them her way. Uh, would anyone else care to partake?
10 gold. I'll take some of your cheapest swill if you have it.
Yes. Our cheapest swill. We've got. Oh, I have just the thing. Yes, and she runs back into her section where she gets the drinks out. Um, what are you guys doing in the meantime?
Miro, I'm hungry.
I look down and kind of like I reach into my pack and I grab him. I think I have like 10 days of pack rations or something. I just say I get him an apple.
Okay. All right. You pull an apple. It's kind of frostbitten a little bit, but you've been traveling in the blizzard for a minute. But you hand it to Aurelius. Aurelius, you take a deep bite of it and it just feels hard. And you're struggling to get your teeth like through the apple itself.
It's well preserved, lad.
Thank you.
So we could sit by the fire to warm it up.
Would you like a warm meal, child? As I motion towards Aurelius.
Yeah?
Come, let us sit down and eat. And then I go and order some food. What do they have on the menu?
So as the innkeeper comes back, Tharmek comes back. She drops these tankards, 3 tankards on the table. One is frozen solid. The other 2 are they seem kind of like not special in any way. They look like our equivalent of tap water essentially. As they like place them down, and she looks at you standing there. She looks up. She says, "Ooh, you're a large bastard, aren't you?"
I kind of nod. Yes, I am.
"And what can I do for you?"
My friend and I motion towards Aurelius, would like some warm food, please.
She kind of takes her hands and leans up and looks over the table to see him and says, "Oh, and what are you feeling?"
I look towards Aurelius. What would you like?
A steak.
A steak. We've got elk, venison. Those are our main capital here.
Okay.
That
Give me
sounds
the
good.
best one you have.
The best one we have. Okay. And how much coin do you have?
I pull out. Let me go to my bag real quick. I have I show her 15 gold pieces.
As you pull them out and kind of show them to her, she looks at them, right like in front of her eyes, and you see kind of like greed going. She goes, "Oh, 15's great, but for 2 elk steaks, it would be double."
That sounds like a lot of money for steak.
Well, you haven't had old Cold Hag in steak, and you might not get one if you don't pay.
I shrug and I give her the coins and say, just one steak for My friend here, please.
Oh, certainly. She takes the 30 gold and runs away into the back. You hear kind of butchery type sounds taking place in the back. Just and then the fire kind of lighting back there. She comes back out and she says, "It'll be done in just a little bit, but for now, take a seat.
Thank you.
Do you need rooms for the night? It is getting dark."
When we're supposed to be meeting Lord Fergast?
I don't know.
How much for a room?
Touche.
A room, a room. How many of you are interested in a room?
I don't need one.
You
You
don't
can sleep
need
anywhere.
one. You can sleep anywhere. Is that right? You can sleep
Uh-huh.
outside in the frigid cold.
I can if I want to.
Do you want to?
No.
So then you'll be needing a room.
How many
I
of us
take
could
out the
fit comfortably in a room?
Thu'ban?
I kind of look down at him. I spent all my money on the steak.
I take out
How many-
the letter from my bag and I open it up and to be reminded of the itinerary for Lord Fergast's summoning.
Yes, the summoning says to arrive at 6 or before daylight's end on the day that you have arrived. Unfortunately, you guys arrived a little bit later than anticipated,
Mm.
and it is now night.
So we do need looks like we need a room for till the morrow. How much do rooms go for here? I hope they don't fare as
5
much
gold
as
pieces.
5 gold pieces per room.
Per room or per person?
Well, per person, of course.
Do you have a traveler's special by any chance? Perhaps for people who are summoned by the Lord himself?
I'll tell you what. You 5, you look like adventurers, yes? You've traveled a long way?
Some would say.
I'm an adventurer.
You're
Not
let's-
professionally, no.
Oh,
I've heard
Well-
for myself a wanderer.
a wanderer, adventurer. These are
Don't
the
pay them any mind.
synonyms. I have a task you might complete in order for free boarding. Does this sound agreeable to everyone?
I'm kind of looking at her like over the rim of my mug. Or tankard, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what kind of task?
Oh, there's a couple of wolves that have been roaming around, and as you know, elk is our main source of food. The wolves keep, well, frankly, killing all the elk. It's rather difficult for us to be able to kill the wolves ourselves. So perhaps you kill some wolves, I give you a free room.
The wolves, they just need to eat. Just as this boy needs to eat steak.
Have these wolves attacked any
His
villages?
steak! And she runs back into the back. She
I
comes
can
back
kill
out.
some wolves, no problem.
She's got a steak that looks very it's like medium rare. She plops it down onto like a small wooden plate before you. The steak itself kind of folds over the sides of the plate like it's too large. She brings a wooden bowl that has some soup in it and places it down. In it, you see like wintry leaves type like texture kind of floating around on top of it. She says, "I even threw her soup because you seem mighty cold, with the big old mittens and all."
Gonna throw off my mittens and just tear into the steak.
Okay. Okay. All right. She sees your hands and she goes, "Oh gods! Oh, oh! Is this some sort of magic illusion?"
No.
It's okay. He's a special boy. And I let him dig into the steak as I grab the soup, this like tiny little bowl in my
Yeah,
big hand.
it's very small.
At this point, right?
What's that?
I've gotten the frozen wine by this
Yes.
point, right?
Yeah, you've had it. You've had it.
Okay, I'm just warming it up with my hands, kind of like Uncle Iroh did in that episode of Avatar, and
Yeah. It melts
start
pretty quickly.
sipping it.
Pretty quickly.
Okay.
What was the name of the inn again?
The Cold Hag
Hags.
Inn.
Cold Hag. I'm gonna ask her. Is she at the bar now?
Yes.
Why the Cold Hag Inn? What kind of name is that?
Unfortunately, it was kind of a rude name that I was given back when I was in school. People kept calling me a hag. I'm not sure why, but of course you look around and it's blizzarding and it's cold. My husband and I, God rest his soul, God's rest his soul, I should say. He built this tavern with his own hands to be a landmark for the town. We built it directly over the Gahrul River, the frozen Gahrul River. You can look over the edge, do you see? You see the... It's about 100 feet down. It's slightly difficult to see, but there is a torch. You can... maybe in the morning you can explore. But they called me a hag. My husband, ex-husband, God's rest his soul, also called me a hag. But I loved him. I loved him for it. I mean, it was a bantery thing that we had between each other. He called me a hag. I called him a bastard. It was great. True romance. True romance. But, yes, anyways, so Cold Hag Inn.
Understood.
So you
I take
tried
a big
to
old
embrace
swig.
it?
Yeah, yes,
He
I
named it, or
believe,
did you?
well, he named it. He named it. But I inherited it, so, and business is great. Elks that are dying, which makes business perhaps not as great. So there's where you come in. Free
It's a
rooms.
lovely name, it really is.
It's very nice.
Oh, thank you
Sorry,
so
I
much.
shouldn't pry.
Thank you so much. I've suffered a great deal of just a great emotional toll. She goes, kind of lets out a tear, says, "Bless Bresby. He died just a couple of moon cycles ago. I believe it was 3.
How did he die?
He was walking late at night, and the torches in the tavern, in the inn, were not lit, and he fell all the way to the bottom of the frozen river. Just completely fell. Broke all of his bones in his body. By the time someone was starting to climb down the ladder to get to him, wolves had already gotten to him.
That's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
Yes, me too.
It seems that the wolves, of course, are more active at night when we won't have much time before the morrow to dispose of them. Does it seem that we'll
I
be
can
moving?
just talk to him. We can
can
settle
talk-
this out.
You could
You can
talk
talk
to
to
wolves.
wolves.
You can talk to animals, boy.
Of course. You can't?
You say this as though it is common.
I kind of look at you like,
I lean into the Thu'ban and I ask, "Is this your squire?"
no.
She looks at you, Thu'ban. She says, "Is that the mark of the 4? And here I've been saying their names in vain the whole time. I'm so sorry."
I bow to her and I give her the mark of the 4 and I say, "It is fine. All will be forgiven through prayer."
I will make with my nightly prayers for sure to this night. Are you a paladin then? Of the order?
Not yet. I have yet to take my oath.
So then you are loosely affiliated with the church.
A little bit of my wine back in my cup.
I guess you could say that.
She looks at Cindr and she sees your amulet. She says, "Oh, a tower mage. Oh, rather, a tower mageling.
More or less, it'd be great if you wouldn't, shout it to the heavens. I'd
A tower
appreciate that.
mageling in my inn, in the Cold Hag Inn.
Yes,
Wonderful,
yes, please. Thank you.
wonderful,
I'm
truly
honored to be here.
wonderful. Thank you so much for your presence." And as she makes this commotion, you hear the half orc who had been sitting in the back kind of clatter his plates around as he looks back. And Cindr, you feel his eyes on the back of your head.
I meet him, and my eyes light up just a little bit.
He
Immediate
he looks
gaze.
at you and he inspects your amulet. He lets out a
Amazing.
all right.
I am also going to let's see here. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation.
Oh.
And I'm gonna cast it on my cup. And it can just for a split second, along with my eyes, my cup just bursts into flames and then dies back down into a regular cup. And I go back to the conversation.
The half orc sitting there opens his eyes wide and kind of lets out a and turns away from what you're doing.
Dad and Cloudy with a chance of me.
Can I use this opportunity to try to sneak back to where the lady had took the coins from?
Yes, you
Thu'ban?
may. Yes, you may. Please roll me a stealth check.
Okie dokie.
Can I roll a perception check to try and see if notice Aurelius doing conniving things?
No.
Okay.
No. Just because you were so focused on doing what you were doing.
On the conversation, you're right.
I got a 4.
You got a 4? Alright.
Yeah.
Let me roll a
The first roll of the game.
challenge check here. She rolled a nat 1, so so she's so enthralled by the fire in Cindr's cup. She lets it all. Oh goodness! Oh gods! As you sneak by and into the storeroom there.
Do I see any like desks or anywhere or do I see the coin bag itself laying out?
You do see a coin bag. Yes, you see multiple coin bags laying out.
I'm gonna grab as many as I can.
Okay. Make me a sleight of hand check because these are pretty heavy coin bags. And you are little.
How much you want for a cup of wine?
$11.
11. Okay. And ooh. All right. Suddenly, as you start grabbing these bags, there's about 5 of them. How many were you trying to grab? Were you just grabbing all 5?
Yeah, sure.
All right. As you grab them, one clanks to the ground and lets out a. The dwarf innkeeper whips around and says, "Who's in my storeroom?" She grabs a ladle off the front and a tankard in her left hand, like a shield and a sword, and runs in there and
Is there an
sees
exit
Aurelius.
out the back?
There is a window. There's a window that lets out into the night.
Okay.
You see kind of the snow. You see the snow kind of having come through, leaving bits of snow on the piece itself, like the window itself on your side, as well as the floor kind of scattered around on the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Misty Step
Okay.
and try to teleport somewhere outside that window. Like,
Okay, so the window is up a little bit, so you will teleport yourself about 5 feet in the air.
that works.
All right. As you drop down onto your all fours onto the snow, you feel the cold snow. It's so frozen, so cold, kind of immediately start affecting your body temperature. As you hear cries, everyone kind of hears the cries of "Gone! Gone! Where's Oh, this won't do." She starts smacking the ladle against the tankard as she walks back out towards where the group is. She looks at where Aurelius had been sitting and says, "Where's the little boy then?"
I kind of look down and I'm like, where is the child?
I say, what little boy?
Roll me a
Said he
deception
had to
check.
run to the bathroom.
Roll me a deception check. Miro and Cindr both roll me a deception check. Actually, Miro, roll me a deception check with advantage because of what Cindr said.
Okay. I was like, what little boy?
So rolls, right?
I got a 6 twice.
Oh no.
And add your
I think I got a
deception
+1,
skill check.
7.
7?
Yeah.
Somehow that beats her 6. Everyone's rolling low tonight. I don't know what's going on.
I'm surprised she bought it.
She says, "You went to the bathroom?"
You know the small boys,
The outhouse.
small bladders and such.
Very well, very well. I'm sorry for getting frazzled, but perhaps you could look into the mystery of my missing gold. I had 5 satchels back there. 4 of them are gone.
For a price, of course.
Do we know that he did that? Like, are we aware that he did that?
Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Of course, we would be willing to look into it.
This isn't really what I wish I got natural 20s on, but I did.
Nice. First one of the session.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Miro piecing together, looking at the seat, obviously you didn't see him leave, but as you look and you see his seat missing, you hear, these satchels are gone, or these sacks are gone, and you had been traveling with Aurelius for a minute. You kind of know
I know
his
he's
ways.
a troublemaker.
Yeah, you kind of do like the Sherlock Holmes, like, Aurelius.
I'm gonna say, will there be a monetary reward for helping you find your gold?
You could have perhaps a satchel or 2 if you find it.
Perhaps free room and board plus some reward in addition to that.
Oh, Lord Fergast guest.
Oh, true. Perhaps he will have beds for us.
Very well, very well. Please return the coin. You'll have free rooms and food and drink the rest of the night. Please.
As she says this, I stand up and start heading out the door. Sipping my wine. Put it down.
I'm gonna down
Head out the door.
whatever this weird beverage that I'm drinking is. And I know he did that, so I think I'm gonna try to find Aurelius. I'm just gonna go outside with Cindr to look for him.
So Cindr and Miro, you guys kind of scoot your seats out from the bar and start walking out. Are you guys bringing your drinks, or you're leaving them in there?
I downed my wine. I ask her actually. Well, actually, no. I'll take that back. I still sip on my wine, but I take the cup. As I'm walking to the door, I ask her, which direction do the wolves typically stay in these parts?
If you go down the ladder and you go northeast, there is a cave. And at the cave, it seems likely that's where the wolves live.
Very well.
I'm gonna look at Cindr and say, do we have time to go and take care of this wolf problem and get to Lord Fergast's manor in time?
We've already missed. I turned to him and said, "We've already missed the hit time for today."
Oh, we have?
Yes, you
Yes.
have.
It was at 6 p.m. and it is not well into the night, but early evening, you'd say.
Yeah, it's about 8 now.
Okay. I would rather not wait until tomorrow when wolves are a bit harder to find in the sun. We can sleep perhaps in the morrow if we make it out.
with free room and board and all the ale you can drink, my friend.
My ears perk up a little bit, but I don't say anything. Then I look over to Willow and ask her, are you going to come with, or do you want to stay here?
Do we know how many wolves there are? Or even a relative idea?
No, but we need a place to stay, so we're going to try.
Couldn't you just pay?
I'm stingy with my coin.
I do not wish to kill these wolves, but
Go with you.
I cannot let you all go alone. So I stand up, kind of put my hand onto my flail.
All right.
And I know Thu'ban, right? We've been traveling, correct?
Yes. Yep.
I'm gonna look at Willow and say, let's go find the boy.
I'm just gonna sigh and put
Yes,
my
same.
hood back up.
As you guys step away from the bar and start walking out of the tavern into the cold, blizzardous night, we are going to take a 10-minute break, and we'll be back at 8:10. So everyone, if you could mute your mics, and we'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
critiques on how I should be acting.
We're back.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So, as we last left off, the group was headed outside of the Cold Hag Inn in order to locate their now missing party member, as well as possibly slay some wolves. As you guys step out into the out of the tavern, you find yourselves in the blizzard during the night. You look off to your right and you see Aurelius kind of just tucked next to the door, curl up in a ball with these large sacks of gold kind of hurl like around him.
I knew you took the money, boy. What are you doing?
Do they suspect me?
They suspect something.
Are they on
You know
my
it's
trail?
wrong to steal, yes?
Yeah, but I used to trade for the goblins. I know what this should cost. That's way more. She deserves to have her money taken.
Not have just taken 1 or 2 bags instead of all 5. Honestly,
Well,
I'm
I
impressed
only
that you're
got
able
away
to
with
carry it
4.
all.
I'm gonna kneel down next to Aurelius and I say, you know stealing is wrong. Miro is right, child.
I feel like sometimes it isn't.
She was charging rather exorbitant rates for her fare, so to say.
I shrug and I say, I believe the 4 would agree with that.
I sip
Always
my
attempt to
wine.
barter instead of stealing.
Well, let's keep the money for a time because if we return it too soon, it will be suspicious. So
This is true. We may get some use out of it yet.
give us the gold, boy. Unless you
Take
can
it.
carry all 5 yourself.
I don't need it.
Okay, I'm gonna take 2 and like give 1 to Willow and keep 1 for me.
If you don't need it, why didn't you buy your own food?
Well, I don't have it.
He don't have any gold, he doesn't need it.
But he doesn't need it.
I cut a face palm and I'm like, may the 4 gods bless you, child.
Go down to Aurelius, and I just say ignium, and I cast produce flame, and as I tell him, I'll trade you some warmth on our travel to meet these wolves, so you can slay them, since you are a mighty warrior, and I will take one of those bags off your hands for carrying's sake.
What, like a deal?
More or less, yes. I will keep you warm, and I will also take some of the weight off your shoulders. Honestly, it's a win-win for yourself.
Okay. Alright, that sounds good. Okay.
How much gold is in each bag?
Each bag has about 30 gold pieces in it.
Do I notice my bag among them?
You do.
All right, I'm gonna grab that bag and then just like put it back into my pack.
Okay.
All right, so we're all holding one except for Aurelius at this point now?
Correct.
Okay. All right.
Let me add my gold back.
They come. We hunt wolf.
I made a profit off of this. Yes, sir.
What, right now? I'm tired.
What better things do you have to do?
Sleep?
We don't get the rooms until we slay the wolves, boy.
Until Precisely.
There you go.
What?
Unless you have
This is
5 coins
unfair.
to pay for your lodging.
You're our mightiest
Now we
warrior,
do.
child.
You can't give her money to pay for us.
I guess
Whatever
that
you
would
guys
be one
say.
way of giving her money back to her.
You're our mightiest warrior, child. We need you.
I know I am.
And I stand up and I'm like, let's go. And I give him like a little, I put up my hand for a fist bump.
Fine. I ignore the fist bump.
I'm just like,
I
slowly lower it.
I asked Thu'ban, what is that gesture? Is that Heronian?
This is a common gesture. You not know of it?
Must have skipped me.
We do it at the church all the time. And I kind of put my hand out or my fist out to him.
I would, but the flame, I have to keep it open. Keep my end of the bargain and such. Perhaps later, perhaps.
I shake my head. I'm gonna walk past and like pat his outstretched fist. As I walk. Come on, we've got wolves to kill.
We should be heading northeast down the. She said the ladder or the river. I did not catch that part.
She's the river, down at the river.
Do we see the river? It's frozen, so I'm sure we don't hear it.
Right, the
Down
river
by
is
the
down
river.
the. I mean, you could go down the banks, but it's kind of a
Nope.
down the mountain path,
I'm,
or you could go down the ladder that's inside of the Cold Hag Inn.
I prefer to stay high on the high ground, and just walk along the bank if that is all right with you. You all.
Yes.
Agreed.
Okay, so
Sure.
where you are in the town kind of goes across. You're about 100 feet up from where the river like bottoms out. Kind of steep cliff separates you from where you're at now in the very bottom, and to the right, about 50 feet across. The river is about 50 feet across, and on the far side of that 50 feet, there is another mountain range that goes across the other side of the Frost Peaks.
Do we see any tracks?
Yeah.
Go ahead
Same
and roll me a survival check.
Oh, me or him?
Thu'ban.
Am I the only one looking?
Yep.
Oh, I got a solid 10.
Will also look as well.
Okay, Thu'ban, you inspect. You do see tracks. You see tracks kind of strewn about the place. Some are more cloven than others. So it looks like elk, likely. But you don't see any wolf tracks.
And we're heading the northwest direction, right?
Northeast.
Northeast.
I see no wolf tracks.
I say we push northeast and see if we find any going further down the river.
Fine
Agreed.
plan.
Whatever you guys think.
I thought you were the wolf hunter, boy.
I can talk to him.
Fair enough.
May come in very handy if it proves to be true. I am skeptical.
All right.
All right. As you
I
guys continue on, you see you travel a little bit further down the path, or kind of like on top of the ridge. The town is still to your left. There are a couple buildings, like houses and stuff, around the place. It doesn't really seem like the town is that populated, despite what you'd seen in the tavern. Those likely are mostly locals who've been staying there, despite the inn being said to be a landmark of the area, which it is. But yeah, there's maybe 15 houses to your left. As you continue on, there's a bit of separation between the edge of where the house plots are and where you guys are walking on this mountain range overlooking the frost the river. As you continue on, can each of you roll me a perception check?
Oh, that's getting real.
Ooh, I got a 21.
Cindr rolled an 11.
Okay.
12.
12. Would you get, Willow?
9.
Same
9?
here. 9.
9? Oh, all right. 2 nines up there. All right, Aurelius. Down the way, you see the light from the moon kind of briefly touch a spot of blood on the snow, splattered against one of the rocks at the very bottom, on the other side, the far side of the river.
Oh, it looks like somebody was fighting over there.
Let's go see
Let's
it.
check it out.
Looks like blood. Let's go.
Sharp eyes, child.
How are you guys going to get down to the riverbed?
How
Just
up
gonna
are
start
we?
running down.
You guys are 100 feet up.
What is it, like a
Okay.
cliff face?
It's a cliff face, yes.
Oh, okay.
Is there a way down other than going back to the inn, I guess?
You would have to climb down.
I'll start climbing
Okay.
down.
Start climbing down. Okay, make me an athletics check. Or acrobatics.
Can I try
13.
to stop him from doing
13?
that?
Okay. 13 athletics.
Yeah, I'm gonna chase after him, seeing
can
him
we
going
stop?
off by himself.
Okay. So you're also going down?
Yeah, I got a 19.
19? Okay.
Climb down. Oh, I have a climbing speed. What am I worried about? No.
Yeah, yeah. Miro climbing. Miro climbing. Okay.
Athletic.
Aurelius, you start going down first. The sheer face of the cliff kind of starts leveling out a little bit until you get to the edge of, as you climb, your foot slips on one of the rocks and you fall backwards and start sliding down the rest of the way.
Can I grab him since I rolled a 19?
You can go ahead, make me another athletics check, and Aurelius, are you helping him or are you just submitting to your fate?
I'm gonna try to grab for it.
All right. So both of you
18.
can roll together. Or Thu'ban, you have advantage.
Oh, advantage. Okay.
16.
Are we just watching?
All
Yeah,
right,
I mean,
so
you guys are
18.
watching this unfold. Like as you guys are watching, as Aurelius slips and starts, falling down. As Thu'ban tries to like reach down quickly towards Aurelius's hands. And you got a 19, you said?
18.
18. As he starts dropping, your hand reaches out and you grasp around his small wrist, kind of holding him in the air as he kind of flails up away from the cliff face and kind of comes back down towards where his feet were, kind of finding his grip like once again.
I'm gonna grab him and I'm gonna say, "You must be careful, child," and then lift him up and put him onto my back.
Okay.
It's all the ice. I'm not used to this.
From above, I kind of laugh. I hear. Do I hear this?
You do.
I just kind of give out a chuckle.
Call back up to the right. How far down did I get before I grabbed him?
You guys got about 30 feet down.
Okay. Can the rest? Is everybody able to see us like clearly?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna start slowly making my way down more carefully since I have Aurelius on my back.
We have 100 feet of rope between us. Do we not?
You do. Yeah. Yeah, you guys just decided not to use it.
I'm still at the top. I'm just
I'm
watching
gonna
this all
shake
take out.
I'm gonna shake my head, twitch my ears, and start getting my rope out. And I'm gonna use my like hammer to like start like tie that around a stake.
Okay.
To the side. Of
Are we
the
able
cliff.
to tie ours together? Or
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
we can make.
Yeah.
I'll
We're gonna
join
tie
him
our
and get
50
my
feet
rope out.
together for 100 total.
As I look down I look down further north. Does it level out or does the cliff face go down where it would maybe meet the river at
It does not.
that level?
It
It's
continues
just
on, and in fact, as you go further, it actually goes up
the mountains.
towards the mountains.
I knew this was gonna happen. All right, I'm going to cast Adamento on myself or guidance.
Okay.
So I get a +4 on the ability checks, and that was acrobatics or athletics.
Whichever is higher.
Thank you, Saint. Have a fat -1 for athletics. Ooh, I rolled a 21, so 25
Hey,
for
all right.
athletic.
All
Okay.
right. You have been guided.
I have indeed.
The dice gods have guided you. Okay. And you were climbing down, or are you using rope, or are you just climbing?
I actually forgot to give myself rope.
So you do not have rope, so you start
So,
climbing down. So
am I able to meet the rope where they left the stake in and utilize that?
Yeah, you could use their rope.
Yeah, just like what's it called? I don't know. I remember the word to like shimmy
Repel?
down the mountain. Yeah, repel.
Yeah.
I'll repel
I'm
them.
willing to pay.
Pay the troll
No,
toll.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
You have gold.
Aurelius and Thu'ban, you guys are about 60 feet down. By the time Miro, Willow, and Cindr are kind of scooting past you as they quickly rappel down the rope. Miro, Willow, and Cindr, you guys see Thu'ban and Aurelius on your left.
I'm gonna jump from Thu'ban's back to Miro's back.
All right, Aurelius, make me an acrobatics check, and Miro, make me an athletics check.
Oh Lord, we are on this rope.
That's a 3.
I got an 18.
Okay. All right, Miro, as you were the first one kind of going down the rope, you suddenly feel these you have your mittens back on, don't you, Aurelius? Or do you not?
I left them.
All right. Miro, you feel the familiar webbing kind of latch around your shoulders as you don't expect it. Thu'ban, you feel the weight leave your shoulders and leap to your right, thinking that he might have fallen. You look over your shoulder and see as Aurelius drops from about 10 feet above where Miro is until he grabs his shoulders, and Miro and Aurelius both start tumbling down the cliff. They fall 20 feet, and you guys take...
Oh gosh.
As he does, I scream out, Aurelius!
You guys take 5 damage as you fall, and slap your backs and the back of your heads against the river on the bottom.
I quickly, I speed up now that he's not on my back anymore to like get down to them.
Okay. Willow and Cindr, you guys make your way to the bottom, still seeing Miro and Aurelius kind of like laying on the ground, the wind knocked out of them.
Is there like enough snow to just like leave a silhouette?
Yes.
Shaped like a cat man.
Absolutely.
You're in
Yeah.
I yank out their rope from the cliff face and catch it, and I just hand it to Willow.
Okay.
After we're done with it.
I'm gonna rush over to Aurelius and have I made it down by now?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna rush over to Aurelius and Miro and ask if they're all right.
I'm fine.
Never better.
I'll go over and dust Miro.
Boy, are you okay?
I said I'm fine.
I'm gonna look at them.
So rashly.
Do I see like blood or anything like that?
Doing what? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I was gonna inspect their wounds to see if they like if
Uh,
they're bleeding or
no,
anything
there's
like
no
that.
blood. It's more like just the wind knocked out of them so hard, their heads kind of smacking against the ground that they're dazed from the
Is your
fall.
back okay?
It's seen better days.
Sorry, boss.
Are you guys still on the ground? Are you guys still laying down or?
Yeah, I'm getting up. I'm brushing myself
Yeah,
off.
we're getting up. Yeah.
Okay.
Did I squish him like he was underneath me because he was on?
No, he kind of fell a little bit away from you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright,
As he
we
like
get up.
scrambled onto your shoulders, he kind of fell back and fell away a little. So you did not squish him. He would have taken some extra damage if you.
This kid.
Okay. Yes, as you guys get yourselves back up and look around, Aurelius, you see the spot you were talking about that had the blood kind of splattered against the rock in a strange way.
Okay. Is there anything besides the blood?
Yeah, kind of through the
just-
blizzardy mix, you see, like legs, like the legs of an elk, but like just two of them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll run up to that and start digging it. Guys, I think I found one of the elk.
Is he a boy or a goblin?
Maybe somewhere in between.
All right.
Both.
Be careful, boy. I run after him.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
I'll follow as well.
All right. Cindr, what are you doing?
Also gonna follow as well. Sorry, just looking at my spells, making sure I'm prepared.
Okay. As you guys make your way to Aurelius, you see the path leading past where the rock is. There's a couple rocks kind of blocking your like chest height and above, and below. It seems like there's a crawl space that you would be able to fit through that goes into this mountain, this section of the mountain.
Hmm.
It looks very dark in there.
Am I able to do can I do a survival check for tracks?
Yes, you may.
Can I help him?
Yeah.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, yeah. You see about 4 tracks of that look like they belong to wolves, and kind of the snow mixes with these tracks as well as blood kind of splattered in not strange patterns, but a variety of patterns, like it was being dragged, a carcass was being dragged through this hole. At the edge where the rocks kind of meet the mountain, you see dark red blood on the top, as well as on the left and right side. Like it's framed by dark red blood.
I communicate this alarming vision to the others.
Have I dug up that elk yet?
Yes, yeah, you've dug up the elk. The 2 legs were like sticking straight up in the air too, so you kind of like dug around the snow through the ice, or the snow into the ice as you dig against the ice. Your your fish scales kind of scratching against it. You guys all kind of hear this until finally the legs kind of fall down at you as you kind of stumble back. They drop down in the snow with a.
Is there anything amiss with it?
No, not really. The where there was blood, and muscle and meat is pretty much completely caved out, and the bits of red meat that would have been there are just completely blue.
Does it look? Can I tell maybe if it looks as though wolves have been at it?
Yeah, I mean for sure something has bitten into this and torn it asunder.
And we hear Cindr say that, and I'm gonna like get up off of one knee and walk over to him.
Okay.
So we go further down the path towards the tracks. I would much rather be, I would like to
I will protect you, Squishy.
swiftly. That's not what I meant, but thank you.
You can
I just kind of whisper.
You're strong in other ways. Don't worry.
I'll go slightly ahead of him in the direction.
I walk.
I begrudgingly float to the end of the line, or fourth or fifth in line.
I walk to the right of Miro.
Okay.
Are you guys sure we can't make any steaks out of this?
Would you like to try?
You said they're completely bare,
No.
correct?
Yeah, it's pretty much completely caved out except for like right towards where the legs and like the thigh meat would meet. It is pure like frostbitten.
I walk back to that hunk of meat, and I take out my small, the would-be husk. I take out my small knife, and I cut off that remaining portion, where there is some frostbitten meat, and I stuff that frozen bit in my bag.
Okay.
I'll wrap it up in maybe some cloth that I had.
Okay. All right. So you have
Dibs on some of that.
chunk.
Don't worry. If we finish this job well, you'll be able to get your steak and the one you left at the bar. And I kind of look at Thu'ban, who probably didn't realize that there's like a cold steak just sitting on the bar.
All his gold and
He only spelt all his gold on it and then got it back.
That's true. Someone's eating good tonight.
All right, so you guys are continuing down the path, right? When you say down the path, are you guys going through the crawl space, or are you continuing on the outskirts of the crawl space?
The tracks led through the crawl space, correct?
To the crawl space, yes.
Can we see anything else, like any other footprints or openings?
Go ahead and roll me a survival check, actually.
Can I cast?
Nice.
Never mind.
Wait,
What is it?
Do guidance or something?
You said 13?
19.
Oh, okay.
She said she don't need it.
Yeah, so...
Don't need your magic.
So past where the entrance into this this crawl space is, with the rocks kind of all strewn around it, there are large footprints that go off to the left past where you're standing right now, and kind of carry off, swerve off to the right, out of where you can see the two heavy footprints are met by what seems to be like giant knuckles, like an ape, kind of pressed and dragging across the ground along in front of them.
Do we all see these tracks?
Well, Willow, do you tell everyone else about these tracks?
Yeah, I'll point them out and ask what they make of it.
Does anybody
Never
recognize
seen
these
anything
tracks?
like that before.
Can I make a check to identify them if they're not wolves?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. Or a History check.
History check? Okay. Am I good at that? I don't think I'm good at that.
Can I help?
That would be a big old 5.
You look at them, you look at these, and they seem similar to like an ape that you would have seen in Laelin, but they're larger, and you don't know why an ape would be out in the middle of a blizzard.
I don't know what to make of it. Can I ask Willow if she if she knows what they might be.
She likely wouldn't either. Being from a noble house, also from Leyland, she wouldn't know.
All right. Shall we proceed with caution?
That would be preferred, probably.
Still leaves the question of, do we want to go through the crawl space or go around?
I can check it out.
Very carefully.
Are you?
Don't worry.
First of all, question.
I don't think you should
All right,
go alone. child.
Aurelius, you start going into the crawl space, right?
I'm gonna grab his feet.
Begin to.
Okay.
Perhaps
All
we
right.
should discuss this first.
Aurelius, you get about halfway through the crawl space before you feel Miro's hands grab around the ankles of your boots and start dragging you back.
I'm just stopping him temporarily.
What's the problem?
Hang on, boy. You are acting quite impertinently.
All right.
We
Sorry,
haven't agreed
boss.
upon what we're gonna
I'm
do
trying to
yet.
decide what to do. Hang on.
I turn to Willow and Miro and ask, are you this child's parental unit?
I think we may have become that de facto. Of
What?
some kind.
Unintentionally,
I-
apparently. We're not
Under my
very
breath,
apparently as well.
under my breath, I say, my apologies. I mean, I'm sorry.
More. We just keep him from dying, basically.
It's better than some. Let's see here.
How do we feel about him going in the crawl space? I could just let him go, I suppose.
I can give him some assistance.
I don't think the child
I
should
can
go
manage on my
alone.
own.
Would you like to try through the hole, Paladin?
Why don't you
I like
try to
it.
fit, Thu'ban?
I'm gonna look down at the hole. How big is it?
The hole itself, you would have to crawl. You, with your big build and everything that you're carrying, would have to lay on your stomach and army crawl through to get into the crawl space. But it is big enough for pretty much everyone else to just kind of go hands and knees and crawl through.
I could go first.
I think that would be wise.
If
Unless
there's any
we wish
traps,
to approach stealthily.
he'll
You
hit
do
'em.
have the most armor. I kind of laugh at that. An
I'd rather
evil
the
child.
trap, if there are traps or danger, to affect me first before the child comes to harm.
Me too.
I may be able to hear you if you are injured, but I only have so much. I'm still learning myself.
I nod to you. That would be appreciated. I'm gonna.
Not back.
Is Aurelius still halfway in the hole, or is he out of it by now?
Well, he got pulled out of it.
Okay, you pulled him out.
Mhm.
So I will.
I'm just there.
You're
Still
dangling.
have his feet.
I will get onto my hands and knees and begin to low crawl into the hole.
I will go next.
I watch the rear until I make sure everybody is through, just to make sure we don't get ambushed by any other wolves that may be on patrol.
I'll jump in after boss.
Let's
All
go.
So as you guys go through, the darkness is it's pitch dark. For those of you who have dark vision, remember that in this world, because of the magic having gone away for so long, the last 320 years, your dark vision is actually halved from whatever it says it is.
So we get 15 instead of 30.
Correct.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So I have 30 feet of dark
What
vision.
about normal vision?
Normal vision, I mean, now you need a light in order to see and hear it all.
Okay.
I cast Ignium and produce flame. That'll give us an extra 20 feet radius.
Yes.
You're in
So
the back. Doesn't help.
I kind of just fold my arms and I walk forward and I look down at Aurelius and say, "Better now."
guess.
I hand him the flame and say, "Would you
Cast, would you like to hold the flame?
No.
Didn't think so. And was there someone still is the I guess I stand in front then, yeah. Guess it's this is it for me, guys. Death sentence.
It's Cinder's turn. All right. As you walk forward, the cave gives way. It opens up pretty wide so that you're all able to stand up. Thu'ban, you still kind of have to duck a little bit as you walk through with your 6'9" frame, but it's not so much that you are crazily inconvenienced. As you look through, you see the cave travel out a ways, and then to the left and the right, there seem to be circular tunnels, almost like circular holes, almost like tunnels, kind of leading in a split direction. And directly in front of you is a sharp rock wall, stopping you from advancing further.
I'm going to look around using my dark vision and examine the walls and the ceiling and the floor and see if I see anything like openings or cracks or
Okay.
maybe claw marks.
So you do see claw marks on either side of you, as well as a trail, kind of a trail that was thick at the entrance of where you guys had come through, that kind of travels as it goes towards the sharp edge or the sharp wall in front of you. Gets so lightened that you can't quite see, just with immediate inspection, where it goes off to, left or right. Above you also there are, shoot, I always get this wrong, icicles icicles above you from stalactites above you. In the chat, let me know if I got that wrong. I'm sure you will. There are icicles above from from water that is frozen, that hangs about 8 feet above where you guys are at. Sorry, not 8 feet. About 6 feet, 6.5 feet up, like from where you guys are at, which is like Thu'ban is kind of walking forward, and as he does, he's kind of smacking his head against the icicles and breaking them about 3/4 of the way down from where they're at. So he's just kind of walking as they stalactite. Thank you. So these stalactites are kind of breaking against your head as you walk by towards the edge.
I'm gonna stop for a second and then take off, or my heavy chainmail helmet is like on my hip, and I'm gonna take it off and put it on, and then continue forward.
Okay.
And I assume I come out by now.
Yes.
Okay.
Did we leave our rope behind?
No, we grabbed the rope.
Okay.
Yeah, I handed it to you. I
Okay.
took it down.
Yeah, we definitely grabbed the rope. Yeah, we didn't forget that.
You said it breaks off either left or right, right?
Either left or right.
Do I notice anything different from the left or the right side? Like different tracks or markings or blood?
You know what? Make me a perception check for that.
15.
15. Yeah, you see kind of splotches of blood leading off towards your left.
I walk up to that blood next to Thu'ban and I reach. Is it in the snow or is it kind of like over the snow still wet?
Say that again, sorry?
Is it over the snow still wet?
Yes.
So it's fresh?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to relay this information to the rest of the party, Messiah. We have fresh blood here.
I'm gonna come look at it.
I'll join.
Is there any
Make
clear
me
direction?
taste.
And like, is it
How does it taste, boy?
Like blood.
I don't think it's wise to be tasting blood, child.
Astutely said, boy. Uh-huh.
Apologies, I shouldn't entertain.
Is there a like a clear direction? Like it's has it been like? Is there like a trail coming off of it in some form, like blood streaks or tracks or some kind that we can follow?
So it's kind of like, no, it looks like the trail that had gone off left is now just left with, like I said, like little splotches of blood that eventually just disappear towards the left side.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the group and say, I'm going to scout ahead very briefly. I will return shortly.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I'm just gonna like stealthily move that way. Like,
Okay, can you roll me a stealth check, please?
I was actually going to cast guidance on him as well.
Okay.
Just because he announced that he was going to be moving stealthily. So you have D. Let's see here. You can roll a D4.
That's a 2. So I just add 2 to whatever I get in addition to my modifiers.
Yes. And what did you roll?
6. 10 total.
10 total.
Going strong.
I rolled a 3.
Okay.
It's going really well.
Give me 1 second. All right. Hold on. All right.
Big, please.
I have to roll as well. Okay. As you sneak, as you kind of, how are you sneaking? How are you sneaking through this?
I try to sneak.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Every
step you take, your boot kind of, every step you take, your boot kind of sinks into the snow a little bit. You hear a.
Okay. So it's kind of like almost impossible for me to be completely quiet anyway, just because of the crunching of the ground. I guess I'm just like kind of like pink.
Oh, hold on, your camera is messing up.
He is frozen very dashingly.
Yeah. You're very handsome when you're frozen.
Yes.
It's so weird that he's not frozen on
Claire's.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, technical difficulties. There we go. He's back.
What happened? Am I good?
Yeah, now you're fine. You froze.
You were sneaking. You were sneaking so well.
You snuck. You pulled it. You did the crawl. You did the crawl. Okay. Yes. So you're sneaking. That's the most we got. You're sneaking. Your boots kind of like sink into the snow as you sneak.
I go forward. What do I see as I move forward? Like,
okay, as you move forward, you have dark vision, right? 15 feet.
I do. I think it's it should be 30 feet because it's half a 60.
Okay.
For cats. Let me check really quick. Yeah, 30. 60 feet total.
Okay. As you're walking forward, the light kind of, you're getting very few glimpses of light coming from somewhere, likely the mostly coming off like the icicles above you. You're kind of able to catch some light and you see through, and as you do, you see this cave or this tunnel system kind of continue on deeper into the rock, until above your left, like diagonal left from where you're sneaking, you see another like section that is about head height, so you'd have to like put your hands up on it to like climb up and go over, but you see another entrance kind of open up from where that is that leads off to your left.
There's kind of like two paths through the tunnel system.
Yeah, so the tunnel system you're currently in just goes straight forward, and then to the left and up about. How tall are you again?
5'9".
Okay, yeah, so about 6 feet up from the floor or ground level, there's a section that opens up that seems to be about Aurelius sized.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and get everybody else.
Okay.
Come on. It's safe at least for the next chamber.
I'm gonna follow behind him.
I'll go next.
I have to stay relatively in the front to help with our vision
Oh yeah.
with produce flame. So I'll stand next to Thu'ban. I guess we flank him
Okay.
on either side, about 5 feet back, maybe.
Okay. And as you guys make your way through this tunnel system, you come across the left, the section on Miro's left that he had noticed previously.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna say, Aurelius, do you see that hole?
Yeah.
It looks like you might be the only one who fits in there.
Uh-huh.
I'm not saying that we should have you go there now, but we should discuss it anyway.
You want me to go in that hole?
You were so willing to go into the other one before.
Well, this one's
Different in some way.
fine. No.
Before you go, boy, I have. Are you well aware of magic, at least in household terms?
I know more about it than you.
I figured you'd say that, and I don't doubt it. But if you hear a voice in your head, that is likely me. I will communicate with you if we feel that you are in distress. Does that sound good? You will be able to respond once to that message.
Sure.
I kind of don't really know how to respond to that, so I kind of step back and just, okay, all right,
Uh-huh. I got it.
okay,
Uh-huh.
okay.
So, do I go now?
Yes, child, go now, please.
Okay.
Quietly.
Okay. I'll go now.
All right, Aurelius, you walk towards the to the rock. You are how tall again?
About 5 foot, maybe a little under.
Okay. This section to your left and above is about. I'm gonna assume you're a little under. You're what, 13?
12. 13.
12? Yeah, you're probably a little under 5 foot. Just a little. Could be a big kid though. I don't know.
Average height's 4'11", I think, for a boy.
As you
Boy.
look up, you realize that there's almost no way for you to get up there by yourself.
Guys. I need help.
Problem. Come back here.
Well, I'm gonna try.
All right, roll me an athletics check or acrobatics.
Oh God.
You guys are watching as Aurelius runs towards this cliff.
Not a nat 20,
Oh.
but a 20.
Ooh, you see as Aurelius kind of eyes it up and takes a step back until his back is up against the rock wall or cave wall, and he runs forward, and as he scurries up like a goblin running on all fours as he reaches the top of it, like the inclined pipe or the inclined wall in America's Ninja Warrior. He grabs up on top of it, and his legs kind of dangle back, and his feet smack against it, and he pulls himself to the top. As he turns around and looks down at you guys.
We can see him through the tiny hole.
Well, he's like looking back down on you guys.
Oh, okay.
So looped up. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it would seem the little boy is magical.
This is good, right?
I don't really know.
Aurelius, suddenly you are grabbed by your ankles and yanked back as everyone sees Aurelius disappear behind. And we're going to take a quick 10-minute break right there.
Oh,
That is
okay.
a second break.
I hate you.
Aurelius over here doing Aurelius things.
Yeet!
Remember to mute your mics.
Yes, sir.
A yeet or an ape.
An ape. Some kind of strange
Okay,
creature.
and we're back. Just before we get back into things real quick, I wanted to remind everybody tonight's live stream is all donations from tonight's live stream will all go to Charity Water to support getting clean water to communities that don't have it. So if you feel so inclined to give a donation to that, we greatly appreciate it. Again, interaction with the live stream or with the chat during live streams is slightly difficult, just kind of the nature of the game. But at the end, we will for sure make sure to announce everybody who donated as a big thank you for helping us reach some of our goals. Also, we would like to say that if you have Amazon Prime, you are able to gift a free sub, I believe. So if you feel so inclined to do that, that would be incredible. But if you don't, then we're here to earn it. So we'll be back every Friday from 7 to 11 p.m. We are just glad to be here, glad to be playing D&D together. So. Sub is not available as of yet. Okay, well, we're going to keep working on that. This is kind of all of our first time doing any type of live streaming type thing, so there might be some technical, glitches here and there, things that, we're just not up on, but we'll get there. So thank you guys for tuning in, and we're going to pick up with Aurelius being dragged off before his group by the ankles. Everyone, you see Aurelius pulled back through this small section as he runs back. You see the tips of his fish scale hands kind of as he flies back into the darkness, no longer available for you guys to see. Aurelius, snow picks up all around you as you're being dragged quickly further back into the cave. The snow popping up and getting in your mouth and in your eyes and whatnot. You feel this large grip, like one hand is grabbing both of your legs as it pulls you in a aggressive manner back through the cave that you're in.
Ooh, I'm trying to.
there are some rock walls on either side of you that you're passing by quickly, kind of whipping out of your vision as you go.
Yeah, I'll just claw for those when I can.
Okay, make me an athletics check. Athletics or acrobatics check.
You got a 6.
Okay, yeah. As you go, you feel your hand kind of quickly grab a rock, and then the strength of whatever is pulling you is just so intense that the rock yanks off the wall, and you continue running, and you continue being dragged on the ground. As you continue whipping past Miro, Willow, Cindr, Thu'ban, what are you guys doing?
This space is how tall again?
It's 6 feet up from the ground.
It's 6 feet.
Can I haul myself up there really quick?
Yeah, you can for sure.
I'll assist him. Oh, never mind. He can climb.
I got
So-
claws.
Do we suggest are there other entrances that we may be able to see, or is that the only one going up? That was the only one going where Aurelius was peeking?
That is the only one that was going up where Aurelius is peeking.
All right, well, I'm going to get up there as well, then. Do you mind assisting me?
Yeah, I'm going to get up
Sir
there and
Thu'ban.
back on one knee and put my arms out down there too.
I'll
reach up.
Yeah, I'll help you up.
Thank you.
I'll follow as well.
Yeah, same.
I'll help you up too.
He's 6
In-
feet up, so he's 9 inches tall.
Yeah, he can see it. He can literally just see the floor. He's just like...
Yeah, I mean he is basically looking like where it went. They just ripped back so fast through where it was going that he lost sight of them as they went by.
I'll climb after everyone else once I help them up.
Okay. All right. Yeah. For the rest of you guys, it's just so easy since he's helping you guys up. And Thu'ban, you're about that height anyways. You can kind of just You get yourself there. It's still challenging for you to kind of get yourself up and through the hole since it's right there, but you do manage it. Meanwhile, though, like it's such a tight fit that you hear your chainmail kind of clink against uh, the cliff wall or the cave wall above you. Everyone else. So who went first? Was it Miro?
Yeah.
Okay, Miro, you
He's a beast.
get through and you see these tracks with hands, like these just long line leading back towards the end section of the cave, the section of the cave that you're in.
Okay.
Further back where the cave stops, you see the trail kind of spin or go quickly towards the right as it curves off towards another section, a circular hole kind of left there.
Yeah. I'm gonna just like follow it, run at a run, not like a sprint, but like a quick movement. I don't want to like slip or come upon anything unawares.
Okay.
Do we hear him like yelling through like echoing through the cave?
Yeah, for sure. You hear his Aurelius. What are you saying as you're being dragged? As you're going, you're kind of like you're shifting to your left and your right as you're trying to grab onto these rocks, and every time you kind of get a handhold on it, it gets yanked past. The rock gets ripped off on top of you, still like being dragged further. Until suddenly you stop, and you seem to be in some sort of frost-like grove. The snow kind of gives way to flowers, and there you hear a small like tinkling of water like falling somewhere near you. As you lay there, your head kind of on the ground, snow all over your face and on your body or whatnot. As you lift your head, you see uh, one small purple flower petal kind of float past your eyes.
What was? I mean, as far as like what was grabbing me, can I see like?
Yeah, as you flip back, you see a giant hulking figure about 8 feet tall looking down at you with red eyes and large tusks, its mouth kind of wide open and cold air kind of coming out of its mouth, clearly visible as it lets out
We're
you look
still
around.
pursuing.
Yeah, you guys are still running. As you look around, you see the changed atmosphere or the changed environment or biome of where you're at go into kind of grass. But what's strange about this is that you see four. Sorry, you see no, two wolves kind of looking down at where you're at with this large monster standing before you, and a third wolf kind of standing further back as it walks from where the little puddle of water is, or like a small oasis. This kind of water is falling, and it seems magical in a way because there's nowhere that water is running into this section. Icicles kind of line the top of this cavern. As you look, you see a larger wolf step out of the waters, and as it does, it seems almost like some skin of a humanoid kind of transforms into the fur of a large dire wolf as it walks forward and rests at the left side of the creature standing above you. Everyone, Aurelius, you lay there, kind of shaken by what's going on, you hear a voice in your head. It says, "Worry not, child. We are not here to harm you.
Who are you?
I am the Frost Maiden, long been burdened by this form.
Where are you?
I am before you.
What do you mean?
The large dire wolf walks forward and kind of nuzzles you on your right side with its muzzle. No.
You?
It's large. It's very large. It's bigger than you. It's very tall, very huge. As it reaches down and kind of hits you with its nose and says, "Me, the Frost Maiden of Gahrul. I have been trapped in this form, as you saw only momentarily. I am able to revert back to my original form when I stand in the oasis."
What do you want from us?
A task. As Aurelius asks this question, the rest of the group runs in. Are you guys like prepared for a fight as you run in? Your weapons drawn?
Yeah, I am.
Definitely have
I
my
have
bow out.
I take my staff out and I'm using it. It's like as a walking stick, but it's still very alert.
Okay, as you
Got my
guys
shield and my flail.
as you guys run in, all prepared for this fight, and kind of disperse through this hole, you see this hulking figure, 8 feet tall, looking down at Aurelius as he's still laying on the ground, kind of like sitting up now on his butt. This large direwolf right next to him on his left, and then these two wolves kind of on either side, or on the far side of you on the right, uh, kind of elevated just a little bit, looking down at the entire situation.
Are you all right, child?
Yeah, I'm fine. We're just talking.
I kind of like
Dude.
lower my shield and mace or flail a little bit when he says that.
Particular.
What, you guys can't understand him?
Can we?
You're not being spoken to. The Frostmaiden continues to speak to Aurelius. It says, "I have a request. There is a town nearby. You've probably been there. Frostbite. And in a manner, is an evil man. He sends hunters and all manner of folk to this cave. They all meet their untimely deaths. We want nothing more than to survive and do our own, while they hunt for our pelts and other manner of petty baubles. This pack you see before you," she kind of looks over to the two wolves, she says, "used to be 12 strong.
Are you the ones eating the elks?
If we did not eat, we would die."
You have to stop.
"Then we would die."
What are
We
they
need
saying,
somewhere
boy?
warm to stay.
Miro, what'd you say?
Said, what are they saying, boy?
They want us to. They want us to do something for them.
Uh-oh.
But we came here to do something for someone else. Oh, we good?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
Oh.
apologies.
They
No
specify
idea what
what they
happened.
want us to do.
I'll explain to them.
Okay. So
Exactly.
he explains that they want you to convince the Lord in Frostbite to stop sending people to kill them. That they just want to eat and survive and do their thing.
Did you ask if they're eating in an abundance? Are they leaving any food for humans?
Well, there was
Or
that
did he
deer
say
out there
no?
we found. He wasn't all eaten.
The meat was badly frostbitten.
Still edible, I suppose, but not for 15 gold.
This lord she speaks of, is this the same lord that sent you all the invitation?
Ask her if she knows the name of this lord boy.
Do you know who the name of the man who sends people here?
Lord Fergast up in his manor.
It's the same guy.
Hates things a bit.
I have lived in this mountain pass for generations. I was once a member of a druidic order.
She was a druid.
But I have been stuck in my form ever since the shattering of the glass heart.
I ask Aurelius, may I get her name again? Perking up at the. Oh, I don't understand this. Correct.
Correct. But
Oof.
he did say she was a druid.
Okay. I ask for the name.
My friend wants to know your name.
I do not remember my name, only that now I am known as the Frost Maiden.
I'm taking note of that and just nod. I am. Can you let her know that my name is Cindr? Also, very novice to the druidic arts and the knowledge they keep. Are you? I just ask her. I guess if she's able to assist us with our endeavors, so we may be on our way.
Okay. Don't worry. I got a plan.
Oh God.
Okay. Okay, Frost Maiden. We'll make
Yes,
a deal.
child. A deal?
You
What do you-
start eating less elk out here and find something else to eat, and we'll help you.
She looks and regards the group around her. A long moment passes, almost like she's communicating with them as well. As she communicates with them, you see the tall figure still staring down at Aurelius, his red eyes kind of glowing and gleaming. Every once in a while, that kind of fades, and then it comes back. As she continues to look around, she looks back. She says, I have tried. But
Is that a deal?
they are hungry. And as she says they are hungry, Aurelius, the large figure brings its fist down as snow pops up around its fists. Roll me initiative.
Oh,
Oh no.
that escalated
No
quickly.
druid of mine.
Oh.
You just failed then, huh?
Oh yeah, I got a solid 5.
I got a 4.
Cinder rolled a 13.
Alright.
Oh,
My boy isn't going last anymore. Okay.
yeah, Claire got a nat 20.
Oh, shoot. Alright.
Oh, first nat 20.
Make sure she adds her initiative modifier.
Oh, second.
yeah.
Second.
So,
Oh,
+2.
So
It's right
22.
22 for her.
And Miro?
And I feel bad because she got a 20. What do I? +8. I got a 27.
Oh, you
I
took.
rolled a 19 and alert. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you took alert.
Big spenders.
Big spender.
Always have to one up her.
Okay. Miro, you are at the top of the list, followed by Willow.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. Miro, then Willow, then the wolf, then Cindr.
The wolf. Oh, that wolf. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
a
I didn't
wolf,
get-
Cindr, another wolf, the Yeti, the direwolf, and then Thu'ban and Aurelius are last.
Nice.
So, Miro.
Yeah.
This,
Are there 3 enemies total?
there are 4.
4? Okay.
There's
so
four.
Two wolves, one direwolf, direwolf, and one Yeti.
Okay.
The Yeti smacks his hands down against the ground. The snow puffs up around you. Miro, what do you do? Aurelius is in danger. He's laying on his. He's still sitting down.
Oh shit. What does the arena look like? What do we got? Is it just like an enclosed kind of?
Yeah. So as you travel, as you would travel forward, there's an oasis that about a couple feet above, around it, like a horseshoe around it, is raised up a couple feet, and then above that there's an open ceiling, or not open ceiling, but a cavernous ceiling that has icicles kind of spread around it from yeah, icicles up there. Water.
Is there
Frozen
anybody
water.
up on the ledge?
Yes, there are two wolves up on the ledge on your left.
Okay. Can I go to the right and try to go up on the other half
Yes.
of the horseshoe?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
You are not currently in melee range with anything, so.
Okay. So like strap my bow back, like kind of like pull the string like that over my chest, and then climb up that really quick.
Okay.
And once I'm on top, I'm gonna get it back ready an arrow, and I yell to Thu'ban and say, "Protect the boy!"
I've got him.
I'm gonna take a shot at the Yeti.
Okay.
Or the large, weird
It's a Yeti.
magic creature I don't know about.
The large frost ape.
Yeah. And I shoot at him.
All right.
Do I get 5 total? 7. 18 hit.
An 18 does hit.
All right. Take a shot. That went off the table. 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. And this is with your bow.
Yep.
Okay.
Bow.
As the Yeti is standing above Aurelius, getting, its fist still on the ground, getting ready to reach down and likely bite him or pound him or whatever. One of your arrows flies from the bowstring and smacks into his back left side, or back right side. You went to the right.
Yeah.
Or no, I guess it would be his back left side, because you shot from your right. And it smacks into his hide, and he lets out a and smacks his fist back on the ground. Snow pops up, and he looks over at you as the red eyes glistening towards your direction.
I hiss like a cat.
Willow, it's your turn.
Sorry, will you redescribe how close am I, or relatively close to
You're
other enemies?
you're within range distance, so you could cast a spell and hit any one of them, but you're not in melee distance, so they can't hit you.
Is there any way I could cast sleep without getting Aurelius?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Which enemies could I target with that?
So you could get the 2 wolves who are on the left of you, or you could try to get the dire wolf and the Yeti who are directly next to Aurelius. But you could target the spell so that it would not include Aurelius in it.
Okay, I'll go for the dire wolf and the Yeti.
Okay.
And try to avoid Aurelius.
Okay.
So,
You roll 5 d6s.
I think it's 5d8.
Or wait,
isn't it?
d8s, yeah, not d6s. D6s is for burning hands. It's got 8 sides, yeah. 5.
Someday we'll get music in here when I learn how to how to stream better.
8, 9, 14, 18, 21 total.
21.
Yes.
21 total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see the direwolf and the Yeti kind of sway for a second, and then look at each other, and then look back at you. The direwolf, her jaws, her mouth kind of opens, and she snarls at you and lets out a. Neither are affected. You still have a bonus action.
Probably to get away from them if you can.
You're saying that to Aurelius? Okay. Are you moving at all? Hold on, I can't hear you.
No, it wasn't.
How close am I?
So you're still in range distance. Like they would have to use about 30 feet to get to you.
I'll stay where I am then.
Okay.
Wait.
All right. It is the first wolf's turn. On your left side, the wolf that is closer to you guys, closer to Aurelius, jumps down and starts running towards Aurelius on all fours as it goes to bite him.
Does he allow for a room for an opportunity attack in there?
You are able to get an opportunity attack on this.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast Produce Flame. I rolled an 8 to hit.
An 8 to hit?
Mm-hmm.
That is a miss.
Okay.
As you Ignium, the sphere of fire kind of pops into your hand. You hurl it towards him. If the wolf running on all fours towards Aurelius sees it out of the corner of his eyes and kind of ducks underneath it and jumps forward with his mouth open towards him.
How close is Aurelius, or how far away is Aurelius to me, or am I like next to him?
You're still 30 feet away.
30 feet. Okay.
Yeah. Aurelius, what is your AC?
12.
Okay, roll me a d20.
5.
Oh, all right. The wolf jumps forward and bites into your scale arm as you kind of raise it to defend yourself, dealing 7 damage to you.
Okay.
Roll me a DC 11 strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh. Nope.
Is it a 1?
It is a 2.
Okay. It's better than a 1. As it latches down on your arm, it starts whipping its head left to right, and you kind of dragged around on the snow.
Oh my god. This little kid is just getting dragged off.
Cindr, you see this wolf clamping down on Aurelius, whipping him back and forth in its jaws. It's clenched down on his arm. What are you doing? Is he frozen?
I think he's frozen.
Oh yeah.
Cliff. As a reaction, as that wolf is biting down on my arm, I'm just, my eyes are gonna roll back into my head and I'm gonna say, "You'll pay." And I'll cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
It's a Dex 13 save.
Dex 13? Okay.
Yeah.
He fails.
Okay, I got 6 total.
6 total?
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. The wolf, as he's kind of whipping you around on the ground, you cast Hellish Rebuke. The fire, it's fire, right? Or no, you said it's lightning.
Yeah, it's fire.
Fire. The fire kind of starts behind its eyes as it lets out a and falls down to the ground dead, smoke coming out of its eyes.
Dang.
Nice.
Yeah, should have tested on those guys.
Ow.
Oh.
Yeah, as it lets go, it falls to the ground next to you. You feel it, your hand like kind of caress your arm with your hand. And it is Cindr's turn. Cindr, you've just seen Aurelius, the fire pop from this wolf's eyes as it falls down dead. What are you doing? We're having some technical difficulties for
Staring stoically and handsomely.
some technical
Got 1,000
difficulties.
miles stare, baby.
Drama.
Can he hear us?
Cliff, are you good? Can you hear us? Yeah.
He's working on it.
Yeah, I think he's trying to fix it.
Sorry, we got like storms right now, so the power is literally going in and out.
Hey, so while we got this time, is this the first time I've seen you cast magic? Is this the first time Thu'ban has seen you cast Aurelius cast magic?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Good to know.
Time Willow or I've seen it either, unless you've not been.
Somehow Miro is still Miro, and Aurelius is now Willow, and I'm Aurelius now, and Dakota is the DM, and
All right, switch roles.
Red Dragon. Red Dragon swoops down into the cave.
Keep things spicy, baby.
you know, every
switching
session,
DMs.
yeah, halfway through, we're gonna switch DMs, and everybody's gonna play a different character except Miro.
Hey, no one else would do this except us.
And no one knows.
Takes you to its lair and turns you into its slaves to propagate evil.
Cindr, if are you able to hear us at least? That would seem like a no.
I think that's your answer.
Can you hear us?
Help!
All right. While he gets this figured out, I guess we'll take just a moment to talk to the chat. Hey, chat. How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah, Discord rolls in that one on stream integrity. That's about right. Hi, Justin.
Yeah.
Hi, Justin. As we get this figured out, this is just a good time. You know, we actually planned this. Leave you guys in the middle of suspense just to start doing
Plan the
this.
story.
Yeah. My eyes when Aurelius's eyes rolled back into his head and he started speaking those words that it's kind of affected the real world too.
Cliff's fucking internet go in and out.
I'm glad you're enjoying this more than you thought you would. I appreciate that. We're always here having a good time. Just waiting on our fire genasi to come on back to us.
What's the stream looking like?
Getting a vision now from
Like, do we have how many viewers and?
Hold on.
All right, guys.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, he's back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Yeah, we've got like dry lightning storms outside, and
Oh, it's doing it again. Okay. In the meantime, Ghost, Aurelius scored the first kill. He killed a wolf with Hellish Rebuke. How long have I been playing and DMing? I've been playing for a little bit, kind of off and on. It's been about most consistently about a year and a half, I'd say. DMing pretty much that entire year and a half, while I played a few times with friends when I was at a training school, actually with Miro there. That's how he and I met, in a training school for the Army a couple years ago. We played D&D together for about 10 months. He was my DM, so it's fun DMing for him now.
He's much better at it than I am.
That's not true. But yeah, so we've known each other for a while. Myself and Thu'ban worked together for a number of years, and he is close childhood friends with Cindr and Aurelius. And then Miro.
No, that's a little bit of a stretch there.
I don't like him.
And then Miro and Willow are married, so there's their connection too. I know we'd had a question earlier. Surprising, crazy. Whoa, look at that.
We're in the same room.
We are the
Is our
same.
mascot around? Are our mascots around?
Oh yeah, we can do a little Padme cam real quick.
Well, apparently
Here.
Our bat
our
is
bat's
named
named
Barnabas
now. Welcome,
Barnabas?
Becky.
Okay.
As we,
Okay.
as
I'm
we,
digging it.
as we go back into the fight,
Up there.
as we go back into the fight, here's a Padme cam for you.
Hey.
Hey.
Subscribe.
Subscribe for more Padme. Woo!
All the cat content.
all the cat content you could possibly want.
Yeah.
All right.
So can somebody can we catch me back up on what happened after that random thunder? The cell service in this cave, I have to complain to the maiden.
Yeah, you got
It's not very good.
Yeah.
Tell the direwolf.
Cinder suddenly has a bob. Cinder suddenly has a bob.
He's just like
That's-
frozen.
Can I speak to the Frost Maiden, please? I'd like to speak to the Frost Maiden of this cave.
I paid for good service, and I
All right.
Cindr does not sound like that, by the way.
All right. So what happened? A wolf was biting onto Aurelius's arm. Aurelius used Hellish Rebuke, and the fire popped from behind the wolf's eyes, and it died. Cindr, you seeing this and seeing the wolf plop down, Aurelius, this being Aurelius's first time using magic in front of you as well.
Big deal.
You see the Yeti and the Frost Maiden still sitting there, now turning their attention towards Aurelius laying on the ground. The last wolf kind of looking somewhat timid now that it's seen its mate fall on the ground dead.
Okay.
What do you do?
So if the wolf's still timid, the Yeti's still enraged, correct?
It is.
I'm going to cast Entangle on it and try to get in an entanglement of sorts. So I will say Intrezin Zarafa Olios. Point my staff at it and cast Entangle. Let's roll for that. Or actually, I don't have to roll for that. It makes a strength check against my DC.
And you're doing this against which one?
The Yeti. I thought there was only one Yeti, correct?
Yeah. There's only one.
Okay,
Yeti.
cool.
There's another
He's
Yeti.
got to beat 12.
12. All right.
Strength 12. Gods be with me.
Roll me a d20.
There's no way this keeps happening.
Yeah. All right, now you have to beat it too.
Rolls a 1.
Oh, you know me. You know me. I'll be the one to roll a 1. Roll again.
Oh, really?
Yes, I rolled a 2.
Ooh, got an 18 this time. I don't know.
19.
Ooh.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Nice.
How do you envision your entanglement looking or entangle looking?
Rather steamy, considering. I pick up my staff, I twirl it, slam it into the ground, and roots. I'm assuming these would be icy roots. That's probably roots that have been dead for a long time in the ice. They start coming up, swirling around, and then trapping the Yeti and constricting it.
Okay. Yeah, as it does, it kind of wraps around its body and lets out a as it gets wraps and gets tighter and tighter against it, restraining it.
All right, and I'm going to end my turn there.
Okay, it is the next wolf's turn. It now snarling. You see bits of blood kind of dripping on its face. Its muzzle entirely covered in this blood. You imagine from the elk previously. It hops off the path that it was, the raised path that it was on, and jumps down and sprints towards Cindr. And
may I cast? This is at the. I get a new reaction now, correct? May I?
You may.
Utilize my warcasting ability. Fantastic. We're gonna do. Which attack would we like to use this time, guys? We're still gonna go with produce flames. So,
Okay. A class.
Ignium. Yes. And I am rolling now. Ooh, 23 to hit.
That is a hit.
Good shit.
All right. And a 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. As it runs towards you, your sphere of light bolts from your hand, becoming opalescent, smacking right across its like the roof of its head. You see it kind of singe against the middle of its ears and fly past. As its tail is up in the air, it kind of singes past its tail too. The smell of burning fur kind of reaches Aurelius's nose as he sprints past Aurelius towards Cindr, jumping towards him with his gnashing teeth. And that's a crit. You take 14 damage as he jumps forward and grabs against your arm, kind of yanks you down towards the ground. Can you give me a strength saving throw? Are you knocked out?
I am 2 points away from dreaming on the icy floor of this cave.
Okay, make me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Oh my, no. A 2.
Oh no.
They don't have any gyms at the Shivering Tower.
No, yeah, they don't.
So,
you are knocked prone by this action as it jumps and lurches down onto you as you kind of drop to the ground. It biting onto your forearm. This time it's not whipping you on the ice. Instead, it's just pressing down, snarling at you as drool and blood from the elk kind of mix together and start dropping onto your fine clothes.
okay, this is fun. Thank you.
It's not my fault.
We thrive in adversity.
All right, the Yeti takes its moves. Well, it's restrained actually. So first, it has to try to break free.
Indeed, it does. An eye for an eye.
What is the saving throw?
12.
Roll me a d20. For those who don't know what's going on, I do this thing where whenever there's a matched DC or AC, we roll a flat 20, and then if that matches again, we roll another flat 20. So it's just kind of to keep it alive a little bit. It keeps you guessing.
So he rolled a 12, right?
He rolled a 12
So
initially, yeah.
So do I have to roll against it, or does he pass or fail off of that automatically?
Well, now I need you to roll a d20, a flat d20 against his flat d20.
I rolled an 11.
He got a 5, so he is still stuck.
Fantastic.
Let's see.
Hey, I'm getting a lot of in the group chat. A lot of people are saying Cindr's very loud, like it's like almost deafening. There's like a popping.
Cool, gotcha. Yep, I can fix that.
All right.
No, I kind of like his.
Thanks for letting me know, guys.
Voice.
Appreciate it.
No. Christopher Judge over there.
Be restrained until.
I don't know what bubbles noise they're talking about. Maybe it's like your keyboard or something.
Hey, you actually, entangle is a concentration check, so I need you to make me a. I need you to make me a concentration.
Warcaster, right?
Yes, I do. I get advantage on that. And this is concentration. You said.
Does he sound quiet now?
Constitution.
Yeah.
Constitution.
Yeah, now you sound quiet.
Yeah, turn it up.
You've gone too far.
Got to mix with the levels.
The Irish one.
That's better now. Are we good?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Fantastic. And I'll make sure I get a little too active and get too close to the mic.
And now you need to turn it down just a little more.
We'll go halfway in between that.
Too high, too low. Or somewhere right in the middle.
Right.
Just right. That's what we need.
Goldilocks.
Speak. please.
Better now?
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah,
he
that
was
sounds
like
good.
goofing on us.
I know,
pretending
I
to be
know,
frozen.
I know. I thought he was frozen again. I'm like, I'm about to beat his internet up.
Oh, we
Okay.
had a talk.
So make me a
Next stream will be
concentration
dedicated to
concentration check. You have
Constitution.
advantage because you are a warcaster, and it's I believe it's Constitution.
The next charity stream will be to
Oh my gosh, no way.
get Cliff a better
Just
router.
a solid 6.
A
Nice.
solid 6.
A solid 6.
Yeah. Oh, a solid 6.
Oh no. I have to roll advantage. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh, I thought that was with advantage. I was like, oh no.
A solid 11. And
That's
I like you.
Wow.
You like me?
Oh, that's the real shot.
Best DM
Yeah.
ever.
Hold up. What?
Holy balls.
All right. He is still stuck. So
The power of love.
him
The
and
power of love.
his entanglement. However, he cannot move. But I'll be restrained. He looks.
I know what's about to
He
happen.
turns his gaze towards Thu'ban. And as he does, he makes eye contact with you, looking down. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
He looks at me. I
He
just
looks
closed
at
my eyes. I'm fine. No, I'm kidding. Oh well. You said it was wisdom.
Can't see me.
Yes.
Can't see me if I can't see you.
It hurt me with his special eyes.
No, it's Constitution.
Oh, thank God. I mean, it's still bad, but yeah, I got
No,
a
you got this.
3.
Oh, wow, that's a lot better than I thought it was gonna be.
Wait. No, I lied. I don't add my modifier to that. That's a nat 1. That's worse.
Oh.
That's way worse. D&D Beyond automatically added the +2, but it was a nat 1.
Yeah. Okay, you are paralyzed by fear. As you bring your flail around and are getting ready to attack, it looks at you, seeing that you're advancing on it, or that you're getting ready to advance on it, and makes its eyes flash out, and you're frozen, paralyzed by fear, and you take 10 cold damage. You're paralyzed for 1 minute, and at the end of each of your turns, you can make a saving throw to try to get past it.
Boy, a minute's the rest of combat.
So paralyzed, I can't attack, I can't move or anything, really, right?
Yeah. A paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. Creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against this creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Oh my goodness.
That is terrible.
It's
This escalated real quickly.
I'll tell you what, it's not hot. It's not hot. The direwolf is going now, as it approaches. It approaches Aurelius. It's not snarling or gnashing its teeth or anything. Instead, it approaches and says, "Child, have you reconsidered?"
I was gonna help you.
Then we continue to take what we want, and you get them to move on.
All of them? Everybody? All of the people living there?
Yes.
Or do you want them to just leave you alone?
I want them to leave us alone. No more hunting parties.
I can try.
What say ye?
Okay.
Very well. She looks, there's a long pause. Thu'ban, you feel yourself as the Yeti kind of drops back down and kind of goes into a relaxed position. Well, I guess it's still kind of entangled, isn't it? Its body hoisted up, kind of brought up to its neck. It visibly relaxes its expression a little bit, the last wolf that remains that's not the dire wolf kind of it looks at the dire wolf and looks at your group and looks at the dire wolf and looks back at the group and then slowly bows its head as it walks backwards. The
I
dire
I don't roll over, but I go "Ugh,"
the dire
just from
wolf
pain.
the dire wolf says, "Now, boy, convince them."
Me?
You're the only one who can understand me.
Mittens
Okay,
is
guys.
saying something to you.
We've got to convince the people who sent us to stop sending people for good, or they're gonna keep hurting us.
Did she explain why she doesn't like the people?
Well, we're being sent to kill her.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Is there? Did she say anything about how we might do that? She wants us to what? Move a whole town? We'll talk
We
about
do
it.
have.
Frankly, she seems stronger than us. I don't know why she couldn't do the job herself.
Am I still paralyzed?
No. As the Yeti, I meant to say, as the Yeti relaxed, you drop from your paralysis.
Can I also get up off the ground? I'm not.
Yeah, you
I'm
can.
not.
The wolf
gripped in
is still
the
like
wolf.
kind of near you, like it's like somewhat near you, but it's not like right up on you.
Right. I'm not naturally, I guess, afraid of wolves unless they're attacking me. So I kind of ease up. But I mention as I dust myself off, I say, well, we will be in the presence of probably the man who is what most well equipped to make those kind of decisions by the morrow. Um, Perhaps we let the woman tonight know that we have encountered the creatures, and to our knowledge, we have dealt with them. We have, and I kind of look off to the dire wolf we have taken out, and the others that we've harmed. I said we, for the most part, have held up our end of the bargain. Uh, Maybe we bring proof back to her, and we have a place to stay tonight, and we can decide tomorrow.
I did kill at least one of them.
Yes, you did.
Our condolences.
Sorry.
While this conversation is going on, I'm gonna walk over to Aurelius and kneel down and place my hand on his arm where he was bitten,
Mm-hmm.
and then heal his wounds for 10 HP. I'm gonna use lay on hands.
Okay.
My dude.
Yes.
I'm actually gonna
A member of the church. The four gods are well, I hope. Boy, do you believe in the four?
Who, me?
Yes, boy.
No. I never met him.
What is she saying, boy? As I hear him.
She's asking me about your gods.
Then who
The four.
are your gods, little boy?
Well, Shook's pretty cool.
Shook.
Then there's my master. He's pretty powerful. He gives me some of my powers.
Interesting. And what is your master's name?
Well, he doesn't tell me.
The magic you use.
He's the Lord of the Undying.
The Lord of the Undying? And you are his ward?
What's he talking about?
Yep. Don't worry, guys. I got this handled.
Leave this place. Leave this holy ground now. She starts snarling once again.
Whoa. I was gonna help you, though.
The corpse.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
She starts snarling at you again. Leave this place. Leave this hallowed, sanctioned ground. You are not worthy of being by the oasis.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Thu'ban, you made him.
Uh,
Just kidding.
for Kyle's character, were you speaking to what you said? Did you say this out loud, or was this using your mind to the?
He's able to speak out loud to them.
I'm speaking out loud, but
Okay, so we all heard what you said.
East.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that.
Can we know? Like, we heard that she refers to herself as the Frost Maiden, right?
Yes.
I told you that, yeah.
Okay. Can I say to Aurelius, she's no simple wolf, no boy. Is there any way that we might help her reverse her condition?
Okay, she seems kind of mad, but I'll ask.
We will leave after we
Look. My boss over there, Miro.
She looks at Miro. The cat.
He says he can make you a druid again. He can make you normal.
Boy, I was asking. Oh,
Ask if there's a way to do it.
She looks at Miro. She says, "Normal. To walk on 2 feet once again."
That's
And not
what he
be
said.
stuck in the oasis.
It's a little misrepresentative, but okay.
I will muse this. But you must leave.
Is there any way? Can I look and see if there's anything that we can take back with us that may not be an entire dire wolf to prove what we've done?
Yes. So there is around the oasis. There's kind of like a scattering of bones, kind of before you would dip into the waters themselves. So there's like scattering of bones, like elk bones, and wolf bones scattered around that you might be able to grab.
Okay.
Mixed among like the flowers that are around.
I kind of limp over, hurt, and I take it. Is there any wolf's blood still on the ground?
Yes.
I take probably a hefty bone of some sort, and I kind of roll it in blood.
Mm-hmm.
And I take it and I wrap it as well. And if there's any, I'll take perhaps a plant, one of the maybe a flower or something that grows at this oasis.
Okay.
And I take that. Well, I take probably about 3 of them, and I stuff them in my bag.
Okay.
And,
you get a purple, pink, and blue flower.
Okay. Cool. And I bow to the Frost Maiden and say, if fate favors us, we will not cross paths again, and we appreciate your mercy this time.
She nods her head towards you and then looks at Aurelius and says, "Tell everyone to leave now."
Have we decided not to take the wolf?
Okay.
At least you could drive.
I've got one more thing to ask.
Speak, child, and quickly. My patience runs thin.
Can we take your friend?
Can you take my what?
We'll make sure nothing is left to waste.
Tell her we need proof.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's pretty good at those.
I'm just nervous.
This is what I was trying to avoid. I am on to nothing.
Trying to saw the wolf's head off to take it as proof in front of her.
I just imagine the actual wolf that
I got
was
18.
You got an 18? That sure beats her natural 1.
Nice.
Stupid. Yeah. She how you're convincing her to let you take the body? Or just a part of the body?
Just like nature intends, we're gonna use every part of her, and
Respectfully.
and then do away with. Well, there's nothing going to be do away with because we're going to use everything. So,
Child, your foolishness
I
knows
think
no bounds, and yet
I'm going to make a helmet out of her. I mean, sorry.
Just a helmet. You would make a helmet of one of my pack.
Sure.
I was about to accept your offer, but now it's rescinded. Leave
Run!
now!
Okay.
She's kind of
Okay,
mad,
let's go.
guys.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna start
What did
walking.
you say?
I'm gonna start limping out.
Oh,
As you guys start walking, she lets out a wolf-like howl into the cave as it echoes, bellowing into your ears. You feel your eardrums kind of like beating and thumping with the sound. The Yeti and the wolf near her also release bellowing cries and howls, as if there was a meal before them and they couldn't get it.
well, let's get out of here.
As we're
Goodbye.
leaving, I call out to Aurelius. I approach him, and I ask him, "What was that you were speaking of back there, boy?"
Well, like I said, she was a druid, and she wanted me to do something. She got mad.
No, child. You said you had a master,
Uh-huh.
and you
Of
said
course.
a name.
Yeah, you've got 4 of them, right? You talk about them all the time. I've got one.
What god is this that you speak of?
Well, I don't think he's a god. He's more powerful than a god.
Child, nothing is more powerful than the 4.
I don't know. I felt a little bit of it, and he's pretty powerful.
You guys are making your way back towards the town, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You guys can continue chatter as you make your way. Are you
I
guys
cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Are you guys gonna go up the mountain, or are you guys gonna go up the ladder towards the tavern?
Whatever the path of least resistance is.
Probably walking across to the tavern and going up the ladder.
Seems a bit steeper.
This
More convenient.
this master of yours, is he the one that taught you that magic?
Some of it. Some of it I was born with. Let's chill on my finger.
We will speak more
I
of this
mentioned
later,
you.
child.
Sure.
Boy intrigues me.
So, how are we gonna get this town to move away?
I don't know. We just have to convince them to hunt less. Oh, I don't know. Maybe meeting with Lord Fargast will clarify things.
I mean, we
heard
killed
in
one
our-
of them. We could just tell them that.
Will they
Maybe we
remember?
could have a more peaceful solution.
Always worth a try.
I suppose I'm
In the
worried
time that
that
I've s-
the wolf will come after us if we don't do what we said we would.
We'll cross that bridge when we
in
come
the
to
time
it.
I've in the time I've spent with the freemen, it seems that a vegetarian diet is not too far fetched. Maybe they will oblige.
Out here? I don't
Oh,
see
by the
any
way,
vegetables.
It's worth a shot.
Maybe
And I'm
the
just
town,
at this point. I'm just tired. I just want to go.
maybe the town could offer tribute, share some of their food.
A balance, perhaps.
When we meet with the Lord, perhaps we should keep our little meeting with the direwolf secret, I suppose, and just see what he has to say about his position.
You hear that, boy?
What?
Discretion, please.
But he'll be happy to know.
there a
And
spell we could
right
cast to get him to be
will
quiet?
not be happy with it.
Okay, you guys reach
What if-
the foot of the ladder. As you look up, you see the illuminating light from the torches in the tavern walls, or from the tavern, kind of radiating down the ladder towards you guys. Are you guys climbing up? Are you guys waiting at the foot for a minute?
Cindr, is he okay?
No, I'm getting it.
Cindr, are you
Yeah,
alright?
I'll go.
I casted Cure Wounds on myself, so
Okay.
I'm alright, relatively speaking. Shouldn't take another shot.
Not that there is anything I can do about it. I figured I'd ask.
I,
We'll be
I
in a warm
appreciate
bed very
the
soon.
question.
Hopefully, anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go up the ladder.
Okay.
The ladder or stairs?
Ladder.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. It's like 100-foot ladder that just goes like straight up to the tavern. Yeah, that's where Tharmiak's husband, fell in the middle of the night and died at the.
Yeah, he fell.
He fell. He fell.
To be fair, he did call her a hag.
Does that warrant murder, Willow?
Perhaps it depends.
I'm fucking exhausted by the time we get this ladder.
Okay, so you guys climb. You guys climb up. You guys climb up. You make your way to the top. The tavern has kind of died down a little bit. People have sort of settled in for the night. The gnome bard is still singing her song, and she sees the top of your heads kind of comes up. She starts singing a new song. She sings a song about fur and frost and how they don't go together. Seeing the snow kind of on the top of your head and like on your ears and whatnot.
I go enjoy the music. I just stand like 5 feet away from her.
Yeah, she kind of like
listen.
roasts as each of you guys come up. She kind of roasts each of you in a different way. But it's like pleasing. It's like kind of pleasing to listen to. It's not so aggressive that you're like, I want to fight her. It's more like, you know what? I can appreciate a good joke, kind of lighthearted roasting session. The half orc that you guys had run into previously is passed out with a tankard in either hand, kind of in front of him. His head sprawled on the ground, and drool kind of dripping down his face towards like on the table down onto his legs.
See, he had a good night.
Have we all made it?
Yeah, you guys have all made it up.
Okay.
Do I see Aurelius' steak still sitting on the table?
Yes. It is now cold.
She didn't clean it up.
I take the entire plate and I just hold it. I'm hungry.
Okay.
tired.
It's cold as you heat it up in your hands. You see it very quickly gets to its kind of medium rare state that it had been in previously. Although the quality not as good now that you've reheated it.
No, it's fine. I'll plop down and eat while they take care of things.
Steak
Still
never
has the frostbite and elk as well.
steak never tastes as good whenever you microwave it. So
Better than death.
Is the old lady? Is the old lady around?
yes, she is in the back. She is cleaning up. You hear the splashing of water and tankards and plates kind of going into the water, and the little and she brings them out and starts wiping them down with her cloth and setting them down in the back. You hear them kind of slam down, and she says, "But they couldn't return my money, and I've sent them out so long ago. It's been hours." "Where is my money? They better not have taken off with it. I swear I'll have Lord Furgest find them. He'll find them and bring them to justice. Yes, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do." You hear the splash of water, aggressive, the little as water splashes up and kind of splashes around in the back area.
I'll take my my bag and then say I'll offer her mine. We should probably offer her at least one more gold bag.
I reluctantly pass mine over to Thu'ban.
What are you
I'm
guys
still
doing?
munching on the steak at the table.
What are you guys doing?
That's
I-
two.
Almost got in a lot of trouble getting that for you guys.
Where is the last one that I asked for?
As I set in front of her, I mean, you mean the last one that you promised us? In a free room, ale, and food.
Yes.
She said one or two.
I suppose I did. It's rather late for you showing up with my missing gold, but all things considered, I suppose you could have run off with it somewhere else. So, and she puts on she kind of closes her eyes and takes a. So I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your patronage at the Cold Hag Inn. Your rooms are upstairs.
She's gonna push us down the ladder.
As she's speaking, I turn around. I turn around, mouth half full, and I go, "Well, sorry," and I swallow my food. We'll speak with Lord Farquaad, Fergast. I always want to say Farquaad. Fergast tomorrow.
He huffed and he puffed and he signed an eviction notice.
We'll speak with Lord Fergast tomorrow, perhaps, about your situation. But that's the best I can promise.
Now I'm just thinking of Lord Farquaad, the jokes they made about him. I suppose some people think little of him. All right. Anyways, she says, "Well, that would be just wonderful, wouldn't it?" She twirls her
Yes,
little
it would.
dwarven beard.
She has a beard. Hell yeah.
That's a woman.
That's a woman. What a woman.
All dwarves have beards.
Yeah.
Wish I could grow a beard.
The dwarf women I've seen shaved theirs, I guess. I guess it gets very cold here.
Are you
I'm
looking at my
tired.
beard?
It looks very nice.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh,
Rather
wow.
envious of it. It's beautiful.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. She reaches her hand out towards you, Willow, and kind of like cups your face with her hand. She says, "You would look so beautiful if you had but a beard upon your chin." What are
The
you?
only trait I regret not having.
She takes your hands again, or your face in her hands. She kind of turns it and looks at you. She says, "A half elf. Oh, there's no way you could ever have a beard. I'm so sorry."
No recommendations then.
Excuse me, ma'am.
We can't all be beautiful, I suppose.
Excuse me. Would you mind making another steak?
Oh, for free. Yes, I'll make you another steak. She
May
walks
the
into
floor
the back.
bless you.
May the floor bless you. She walks back,
Do you
angrily
have any-
doing the sign back.
I split the ranks and start walking upstairs
Mhm.
and just groan as I eat the rest of this chewy steak. And just,
Okay, as you walk up
I'm
as you walk up the stairs, you see 3 rooms on the left, and then on the right side there are 2 rooms.
I'm
Furthermore,
going to-
there's a second floor that goes up, but there is a door, like a trap. It's not a trap door. It's not trapped, but there's a door that looks like a trap door, like a cellar door or whatever, that goes up.
Okay. All right. She mentioned that our rooms were on the left or right.
The left.
I am going to go into the middle room.
Okay. As you open the door to the middle room, you see Carthor, Yepos, Bryce, and Tilstein all laying down on the ground with pillows and sacks of like grain all around them, snoring loudly in the night. You couldn't quite tell as the door had been closed. Almost like there was some sort of noise canceling magic perhaps taking place.
Okay. I'll use my I'll use my last spell slot to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Uh,
You detect the magic on the door.
Oh.
Rather easily. There is magic on the door. Who it was cast from, you're not sure, but it is.
Ritual.
Huh?
It's a ritual spell, so
Yeah.
I guess I have to do. Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
I mean,
You have to cast it as a ritual, though.
no. You don't
You
have
don't
to
have
cast
to?
it.
Okay,
as-
cool.
Yeah, no.
I don't think so. Unless
If you cast it
only
as a
know
ritual spell, it does extra stuff.
Cool.
I'm gonna ask her for a drink and a piece of cooked fish if she has a moment.
While you're back.
What's her name again? River? Is that like her throw something?
Oh, on a river.
Okay.
Like-
River.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you have any fish, cod, or halibut, salmon?
He really likes tuna.
No cat jokes, please.
She's,
But really, he really enjoys tuna.
She's right. I just didn't want to admit it. Do you have tuna?
Tuna? In the Frost River of Gahrul? What would you like me? You would like me to go down the ladder and just ice fish for the next couple millennia until the river moves further in and deepens? We have no tuna.
Do you have anything else?
Yes, dearie, we have some tuna in the back, okay? It's a little frustrating when people come in asking for things that we probably shouldn't have, or likely don't. But we have tuna, we have plenty of fish. Okay?
You're welcome for asking.
All right.
I told you it never hurts to ask.
All right.
She goes back into the back, starts hucking. You hear her like hucking the butcher knife into something back there. And she does. You hear muttering kind of coming out. It's like, oh, is this for things maybe I don't have? We have elk. We have lots of lovely things. But no. What do they want? They want fish. They want me to go down and ice fish. I keep telling them maybe I wouldn't have to ice fish in the river. And then someone comes in and asks for fish, and it just, of course, makes me realize that if I stop ice fishing, I'll lose a whole clientele who likes fish over elk. I don't really understand why.
I did not mean to inconvenience you. It was just a question.
She walks back out. She walks back out of the like the butchering area. As she does, you see like kind of the edge of the wooden pallet that she has stop, and you see it kind of lift up for a second, like she's taking a breath, and drops back down. And she walks out and she says, "Here's your fish."
Do you have a special of the day? Or do you have a favorite dish to make?
My favorite dish is elk. I love making elk. Elk stew. We have some wonderful gourmet potatoes that I could throw into an elk stew for you. Would you like that?
Do you make wolf?
Do we make what?
Do you make wolf? Wolf stew? Wolf steak?
My dear, I've never seen a
Kebab?
wolf dead for me to do that. No, it's never come up. Actually, child.
Is the
Just a
bard still
question.
singing?
Yeah, the bard is still singing. Yeah.
Okay.
The bard actually has stopped picking on you guys and is now standing like where the half-orc's head is, like on the table. She's standing both feet like on either side of his head while she's singing the ukulele, and like is bent over at the hip, like singing her song at him. As you just hear.
I just am enjoying both spectacles very much.
Excuse me, ma'am. Is my steak ready?
She says, "Yes, let me be right back and go get it, please." And she runs back and comes back with the steak and says,
Poor
"Here you are,"
woman.
and drops it down on the table and says, "I sure wish my husband wouldn't have taken that nasty fall."
Thank you. And I start digging in.
You're so welcome. She, as you say thank you, she makes the four sign on her forehead as she does not seem very religious at. Okay. Cindr, you are upstairs in the room with the other adventurers. What are you
Yes.
doing?
What school of magic did that come from?
Abjuration.
Good to know. Yeah, I leave the room. I'm letting them sleep. I don't really care for their attitude that in the beginning of the session. And I go to the furthest room. To the furthest room, the rightmost room down the hall.
Okay.
Out of the three,
Yep.
yeah,
Furthest
I
room on the
knock
left.
first.
Furthest room on the
Yes,
left. Is it?
on the left.
Okay.
Yes, on the left. Any response to that knock?
No, there's no response.
I open the door.
Okay. As you open the door, you see a double bed, like a queen size bed on the ground. You see, however, that it is largely made up of straw and hay, and there are like sacks of grain that are back on the like to make pillows.
I check. I know it might take time, but I check the nooks and crannies of the room for anything obscure under the beds, maybe a closet, the window latch to make sure it's secure.
Yeah, everything's secure. There's nothing that seems particularly out of place.
Okay, then I will derobe. Just let my staff actually stay on the wall. Put my robe on it. Still have my sweater and pants and everything on. And I take my shoes off and I lay down on the top bunk.
Okay.
Yeah,
What are you
just
guys
kind of let
doing?
my thoughts go.
What are you thinking about?
What am I thinking about? Definitely thinking about Eularia and home. Thinking about the nature of the ice, the Frost Maiden, and how she used to be druid, knowing that I am also too very young into the knowledge, very green in the knowledge of druidity. And thinking about how much I don't like this town. uh, it's it's cold. I don't mind the cold. I can manage in the cold, but it's not preferred for Cindr.
Mm.
And I start dozing off, I guess.
Okay.
Still awake, but just trying to go to sleep.
Willow, Miro, Thu'ban, Aurelius, you guys are still downstairs at the bar, correct?
Yes.
All right. Things have kind of died down. The bard is still playing, but it seems like she's about to kind of tuck in for the night, or at least stop for the night. She collects her coin and is gathered around the various tables that she had been playing at. Kind of scoops them up. She comes over to you and takes her ukulele and rests it on her back, and she says, "Did you enjoy the show?"
Yes, very much.
It was a
Especially
good
the part
show.
where-
I'm sorry I made fun of your birthmark.
It's fine. I've come to enjoy my birthmark.
It's very funny looking, but I like it. Odd.
Thank
Very
you.
strange to see someone with a birthmark like that.
The gods have blessed me with it.
Oh, the gods, of course, bless you.
And she looks at your amulet and she says,
A paladin? Or a cleric? Priest? What are you?
Paladin in training. I have yet to take my oath.
Oh, you know what they say about paladins without an oath.
What is that?
I don't know. I was hoping you might know what they say about paladins that haven't taken their oath. But,
Paladins are holy warriors and followers of the Four.
Oh. Well, I'm very happy for you that you are doing that. That's good. Keep doing that. That's good.
Thank you.
she looks at Aurelius and she says, she kind of eyes you up as you're sitting on this bar stool. She says, Oh, Mittens.
Yeah, but I lost them.
So,
Did you find them?
oh yeah, Mittens. That's what I'm saying. I have them. She reaches into her pouch and pulls them out and says, "Yeah, you came out of there so quick. Where'd you go?"
Snatch them.
She says, you snatch them out of her hands. You grab them so quick out of her hands. She goes, "Oh,
Thank you, lady.
you're welcome, Scaly. What kind of human are you with the fish scales on your hands?"
I'm a regular human just like you.
Well, I'm a gnome, so you're kind of getting off here. I'm getting off to the wrong foot.
I'm a...
I'm gonna write a song about you. A whole song, not even
I just thought you were my age. Sorry.
me. I'm 150 years old.
Oh my god.
I spit a little bit of fish out after I hear that.
You better keep that in your mouth. Fish is a hot commodity around here. And Thormaic in the back goes, "It is a hot commodity." You hear her in the back still cleaning plates, smacking him.
She's really old then, huh?
Yeah, she's really old. She's got like her hair is like pure white.
Okay.
She's got like deep wrinkles across her face. But her voice is still angelic, as probably what you would have imagined a couple hundred years ago, maybe 100 years ago. She's a good singer. She can play the ukulele. Her eyesight's kind of bad, so like every once in a while when she's playing the ukulele, she kind of misses something, but kind of expertly segues into another note, another song. All right, she looks at Willow and she says, "The hair! What beautiful fiery hair! It's a shame you don't have a dwarven beard, though."
Thank you, I grew it myself.
"The beard? I hate to tell you, but there's no beard there."
The hair, but you're right, I do wish I could grow a beard.
Oh.
Do you have any tips? Yours is so well maintained.
Or is this the gnome?
Oh, it's the gnome, not the dwarf.
She says,
Never mind, I'm sorry you don't have a beard.
"Oh, my beard! Oh! I wasn't
You
sure.
also wish to have a beard.
I'm sorry. In my late age, sometimes I get confused on what species should have beards and which should not have beards. Are you handsome for a half-elf?"
I've been told yes.
That's a very high opinion of yourself, isn't it?
Keeps looking at me.
It's a very high opinion of yourself, don't you think? You should
I'm
always
busy eating my fish.
You should always decline to accept compliments and give them to yourself. She says, "And what brings all of you here to Frostbite?"
Well, I met this guy in the desert, and then he got an invitation, just like I got told to go to the same guy, and then we met these people, and now we're all here.
I'm very curious to find out what this Lord Fargast has to say.
Lord Fergus. Have you ever met him?
Not yet, no.
Haven't had the pleasure, no.
He's a strange man, he is, Lord Fergast.
Strange in what way?
Well, he never leaves his land. Never leaves the castle walls.
Have you ever met him?
Oh, yes. Once upon a time, he would have me come to his court and sing a song or two. Share in some wine. But he's a strange man. Very strange. Never takes his boots off either. Now that I think about it. But yes, he We've had problems around here recently. Have you heard? I saw you having a conversation with the barkeep, with the with Thomek. You've been told.
What sort of problems?
About the elk?
Not with the elk. The gnolls.
Knowles.
No one's
How
told
many
you.
problems does your town have?
We are a sleepy town, with this being our main landmark around the Frost Peaks of Gahrul. But yes, the gnomes. Lord Fergast, the past month or so, I'd say. I'd say we've lost many of our townsfolk to the gnolls. The wolves eating the elk hasn't helped, of course, but the gnolls are the largest problem, I'd imagine. They've set up a encampment on the edge of town somewhere. Did you see them when you made your way here?
No, we did not.
No. I'm tired of people asking us to do stuff for them.
Then they probably did not want you to see them.
Mittens, please.
Is there a reason they wouldn't want us to see them?
They could be laying an ambush.
Oh.
Is there a reason they'd want to ambush?
To kill, of course, naturally, as things go.
Fair enough. I also get the urge sometimes.
As gnolls often do.
Oh, well, me, I never have a need to kill. That's not my... No, I'd rather sing. And ukulele around.
And you're very talented.
Oh, thank you. Here's a gold piece for the handsome half-elf.
Thank you.
I do believe she's flirting with you. I whisper.
Actually, here's a gold piece for each of you. Just for being here, listening to my songs and not getting too upset. The half-orc over there, I have had to strengthen his drink slightly as he got a little irritated. I simply ran out of material and subjects to focus upon.
You're too kind, ma'am.
Drink, it worked.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Me or him?
You.
Oh. Whatever you added to his drink, it worked very well.
Oh, yes. Yes, a little wolf's bane. He fell right asleep.
Wolfsbane.
If these gnolls you speak of attack and kill townsfolk, I'm obligated to defend them. And I look to Willow and Miro and little Aurelius.
I would likely wait until Lord Fergast speaks to you and lets you know what exactly he wants. He's particular whenever it comes to things occurring in and around his town.
Particular in what way?
Particular in the way that he would put your head on the spike if you did something that he didn't like.
It is rather particular.
It's quite
word for
it's
that.
quite particular. We love it here, though. It's great. He gives us great protection from the dangers outside. Like just last week. There was a white dragon king from the Frost Peaks and was about to destroy our town when Lord Fergast came up with a brilliant plan.
Perhaps Lord Fergast will address the gnomes when we meet him.
What was the brilliant plan? Is he talking about a dragon now?
The brilliant plan was a sacrifice or two.
Nice.
A sacrifice
Also
does not
very
sound
good
like a brilliant plan.
Well, it seemed brilliant at the time, and none of us really liked Jerome the blacksmith.
Did you say two?
I Did I say 2?
Was there one sacrifice or 2?
One. One.
I'm convinced. There was one, definitely.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yes, you may.
Uh, 15.
Ooh. She's holding something back.
You're lying.
Me? I would never.
I can tell.
Be kind, child. But does he speak the truth?
She kind of like struggles to speak her next words. Says, in town. She's breathing shakily as she says it. She says, in town. Leans in. If you leave the inn and you walk about a mile down the road, you'll find a home that is barred completely by wood. Go inside. And you have to help us. Well, it's been a pleasure spending time with you. I'm going to go back to my home now. I hope you all have a lovely night. She runs out of the tavern quickly. You hear a little pitter patter of her feet across the wooden floor as she runs out into the night.
This place is weird.
If the entire town truly is in danger, I must help them.
What about Fergast?
Shall we still meet with him? See what he has to say.
That's most important.
Tomorrow then.
And perhaps we should sleep on it and decide what we should prioritize.
Yes. We'll have some breakfast. Sleep in warm beds tonight.
Sounds like a good plan. As long as we get around to helping the villagers.
Okay. What are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna head upstairs. Finish my steak.
Okay. You're like taking your steak upstairs with you?
No, I already finished it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you finish your steak and you head upstairs. Everyone else?
I'm asleep.
Yeah. I'm yeah, I'm gonna follow Miro.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we all go upstairs.
Everyone, you go upstairs. The middle room on the left is strangely occupied by the other adventurers as you guys kind of open the door to go in there. You see them kind of like tossing and turning. They're all kind of like sleeping on top of each other. Like in fatigues. So it's not weird, but like, well, it is weird, but they're in fatigues. So they're not nakedly laying on top of each other.
Depends on your definition of weird.
They're the weird ones. No, they're all like splayed on top of each other. So you guys, you see this, and you walk out, and you kind of funnel into the other rooms. There is not enough room for all of you, though.
Is there another empty room next to it?
Well, so there are 5 rooms. One immediately on the left, the middle one on the left that they are in, the far left one that Cindr is in, and then 2 doors on the right. So one of you guys will have to share a room.
With Cindr, you said?
No, you guys choose who shares a room.
Suppose Miro and I will do it.
Sure. And Aurelius can come with us if he wishes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'll take a room by myself. Then.
All right. As you guys walk in, you see these hay-filled and straw-covered beds with sacks of grain used as pillows and kind of cushioning on the side of the walls, so that you could like lay against the wall and still, be kind of comfortable, sort of. I mean, as comfortable as the sack of grain will let you be. Um, as you sit down against them, you guys all kind of lay down at night. What are you all thinking about? Cindr, you're asleep. Miro, Willow, Thu'ban, Aurelius, what are you guys thinking about? What are you guys saying to each other?
That thinking about that big wolf that was biting my arm. Frostbite.
Oh yeah. Did we tend his wound at all?
Yeah.
I healed it.
Yeah, he helped.
Did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
Yeah, Thu'ban.
Okay.
Thu'ban.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I go into my room, remove my helmet, and then it's almost like a ceremony that I do at the end of the day where I move my helmet and then I take off my armor, stack it neatly, and then I place my shield on top of that and then my flail. And then I am going to is there like a little wash area where I can like take
Yeah.
it has like a little water bucket and like a washcloth or something?
Yeah.
Yeah,
in
I'll
order
take
to, in order to refill the area, though, you'd have to go outside to kind of a kept section that has water from the river down below that they kind of bring up.
So there isn't like a jar already full of water I
No,
can
there
use
there
to fill
is,
up?
but if you were to try to refill it, you'd have to go outside into the town to find the like well, essentially. It's more like a stockpile of water, like fresh water.
Okay. Okay. So in that case, I'm not gonna go out and do that. I'll just take off my armor, set my shield and a flail on top of that, and I'm gonna kneel next to the bed and then make a symbol of the four across my chest and say a quick prayer and thank the gods that we made it safely today into town and to watch over us in our endeavors to come. And then I'll lay down and go to sleep.
Okay. Miro and Willow.
I was going to take my bow off, put it in like leaning against the corner, as well as like unhook my sword belt, which has 2 daggers attached to it that would like be on the chest as well.
Mm-hmm.
I just have the one long, was it long sword? I forget. I have a scimitar, and I like clatter those next to the bow, and I like take off the winter clothes and pile those up next to those two, and then I sit like beside the door, like crisscross, and just sort of like close my eyes and breathe, and be like, "That was close, wasn't it?"
Are you doing okay?
Oh yes. Other than the fall, I am none the worse for wear. Just a frightening moment when the boy was grabbed. Are you all right?
I'm fine, but I'm tired. And I'm just gonna throw off my bag and boomerang and crawl under the bed.
Under.
Okay.
My
Boy,
ears
it's
twitch
half goblin.
uncomfortably. Just what is he doing?
I'm telling you, I think he's half goblin.
Must have been. Boy, were you raised by goblins?
I was in a gang with goblins.
Oh. We will talk about this another time.
Perhaps tomorrow morning.
Sure.
It's like my back. I didn't like get any. I didn't heal at all, so I'm just like I still have 5 damage.
Yeah.
On the wall.
And kind of achy, like your muscles straining as you're like tender.
What do you make of everything we've learned tonight?
I am curious to know what Lord Fargast will say.
I agree.
That is all.
We should probably go see him first thing in the morning if he'll let us in.
This Frost Maiden did not seem malicious, but it is difficult to know.
Did you see what her companions did to the wee one?
That does not mean they are evil. I see you sleep already.
That's not malicious, but hostile for sure.
We must be careful in the future. Okay, and then yeah, I'm gonna like pile up my cloak, and my backpack, and just like you get the bed basically. I'm gonna pile that up, and then sleep like doors here. I'm gonna sleep like parallel with it.
Okay.
So that if it opens, I get like, if it opens inward anyway? Like,
Yeah.
I would do that.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it'll hit me if someone tries to come in.
Yep. As you lay down on the ground, you see Aurelius passed out and already snoring underneath the bed.
With that like anime.
And Willow, anything?
I'm gonna take off my cloak and get ready. And is there a window or anything I can see out of?
Yes.
So before
It is
I
latched
head to bed,
though. It's like latch tight.
okay. Before I go to bed, I'm gonna go over and just do a quick look outside to make sure that there's nothing suspicious going on.
Roll me a perception check.
Uh-oh. I don't like that smile.
I don't like it. I'm sleeping alone.
I just took all my armor and shield. And
4. The blizzard rages on out in the night. As you see torches in windows and in doorways kind of being snuffed out. Darkness overtakes the town.
Whisper to myself, my God, I hate cold weather. And I'll go climb in bed and wrap the blankets around myself very tight.
Okay. And with that, we end our first stream.
Yeah.
All right. We'll take the next couple minutes to interact with the chat. First, I want to say thank you, Noah, for 998 for the $6 donation.
Hey, my boy Noah. Thanks, man.
I appreciate it.
You. He actually, side note, he actually wanted me to form some kind of relationship, some romantic relationship with a beast. If he tipped, but I told him I couldn't do that. So not on the first stream. Not on the first stream.
But yeah, thank you for the donation. Like I said previously, all donations from tonight are going to go to Charity Water. So thank you, Noah. Sergeant Snaggletooth, thank you so much for the $3 donation. This also will be going to the Charity Water. Really appreciate you guys. Thanks everyone who has stuck by, people who hopped in at the start and have stuck through, and people who kind of appeared halfway through. Really appreciate you guys showing up for our first stream. It was a great time playing for you guys. For the next couple minutes, if you guys want to ask us some questions, about character or whatever, we will be glad to answer any questions that you have.
Like your mom asked, how do you donate?
How do you donate? Also, hi mom and family who are watching the live stream.
Hi mom.
You donate. So if you go to Twitch and you go to our profile, you can go down and there should be a donate button that you can click. It has coins on the. It has like coins of our faces. Donate tab on the stream? Okay, cool. I'm looking at something different than the actual Twitch stream, so I don't quite know.
Mother of 6.
Yeah. 2 sisters and 4 boys.
But yeah, if there are no other questions in the chat, we will end there. Thank you guys for your time. And next week we will be picking up right where we're leaving off, from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Every Friday, unless there's something that comes up, in which case we will let you guys know beforehand. Thank you so much for your time, and that is it. Have a good night.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, everybody.
Later, guys. Catch y'all next week.
Hell yeah.